Hello, everyone. Welcome. Here. Sure. Good. Fantastic. So, today, we'll finally follow the schedule for this week at least once, and that will include playing sales. Oh no, Steam. Oh, you monster. Oh. Finally had a little bit of money. Guess I'm gonna lose all of it. Because there's 2 games already here that are on sale that are both won. Space Marine 2 and Abiotic Factor. Oh, and mouthwashing. Hot dog. Put away that mouthwashing for when it's a nice time for some scary games. Meantime, let's just launch old Valheim. Well, hello there, Cassie the little pumpkin, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're having a good time. Oh, this morning some of my really bad dumb emotes got approved. I want to show them off. Here are the more simple ones. Now, some of these already work, and actually it's funny. For the bone one, the rotating one, the animated one was approved immediately, but the static one had to wait for a little bit. It's only 8 a.m. Hope you're well. Well, it's 10 a.m. for me, so early morning as well. I am doing quite fine. Today will be our last Valheim stream for a while, I think, because, well, I feel like I'm playing a bit too many games at the same time. Plus, I've tried, but I think I'm approaching a Valheim burnout state, which means I need to have a little bit of break. Hey there, LionsMain86. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. I saw you were streaming earlier. I lurked around a little bit. Fun emotes. I'm glad you like them, Cassie the little pumpkin. Now let's find that chill hop and turn that one off. There we go. Now the idea is to continue our Handuson adventures in Peräjärvi for today. And the idea is, because I'm a little burnt out on Valheim. I'm feeling, and it's difficult to maintain multiple survival crafters at the same time. And right now, because I played Valheim so much, so I know what's in Valheim, even with the new content. And that's why I'm really enjoying playing a new game for a change, a new survival crafter, which is Vintage Story. So today will be Valheim, and next week we'll have to rethink the schedule a little bit. Tea. Anyway, hey there, Pistol Shrimp. I hope you're having a wonderful day there as well, down under, I believe you were. Anywhere in the deep north. I have not been following, and I hope it's a little bit further off, because when it comes, then that means like, ah, dang, well then I have to play Valheim again, because then 1.0 comes out. So yeah, another reason why I want to have a little break from this delightful game. Let's have a little bit of a sleepy. You do this, obvious. You play 2 when it comes out? Yeah, I think a lot of people will be. We'll see when it comes out whether or not I play a solo or a multiplayer one. We'll see what happens in the general Valheim community as well, and so on. What the heck was I doing? I remember I had been adventuring. I'd been collecting silver and stuff, and we were working on building stuff at Claiborne Point. Today will be the last one of these. Last Valheim for a while. We'll be waiting on 1.0 or Castheim. Either or, whichever one comes first. In the meantime, it'll be other games. We'll continue with my summer car because I still haven't even raced in my first rally. Oh, hot dog, what am I doing? What the fudge? Oh no. No one said anything. God damn you, OBS. You hearing the sound in a
couple of months.
Yes. That is true, Ugla. Where the fuck? God damn you. But Space Village story looks fun. It is very, very fun. I've been enjoying it immensely. And now I must wait for OBS to be super slow. Because that's what Valheim does. Even single player vanilla Valheim just eats all the RAM. I've noticed. Please, just OBS, let me change the goddamn capture here. Please, no. Come on, OBS. You can do this. You're jumping on the Archean boat next week? Ooh, nice. That one looks like a good game. A very cool game, and exactly the kind of game that might also capture me for quite a while. So maybe I'm lucky in that I literally lack the hardware to play that game. It looked twice. Exact follower count, lol. We do? Nice, Lion Mane. Cool. Follower count bros. Yeah. How many followers do I have? No. Ooh, 264. Nice. Getting there. Lion's Mane. Ooh, yeah. Now. I was working on getting into the sort of iron, silver age, I believe. Yeah, I have a bunch of silver. Oh, the worst part is, of course, you're playing, especially I think with survival crafters, because you have a project you're working on, you're crafting stuff, you're building something. So now I'm playing Valheim, and at the back of my mind, I keep on trying to press H for the handbook of Industry, and I really want to just continue working on that house I was building there. I'm wondering, like, what should we do for today? We should have a theme. This is our last time for a bit. And I think we're gonna work on this little fortress, Claiborne Point for a little bit. Let's make it look all nice. I'm gonna finish this while it's still warm. Well, I called it tea, but it's actually just honey and lemon juice and hot water and some propolis extract. Nice, soothing drink for the vocal cords. Great for this time of year? Absolutely. Here in the north, at least. Tasty and delicious. Nice and warming. The propolis extract is an excellent protection for your throat. Now, if we're gonna build on this thing, I think our sort of future crafting area, forage area for the, this here kind of works. I think I want to have a walkway along the walls. Walls that meet here might go up, or they will have like stairs that here go up, and then they can access the sort of walkway over the walls here. Plus then a port. So yeah. I have a plan. And another thing, of course, seeing as we're technically trying to enter the Silver Age, I think we're gonna have to go hunt down some more wolves. Because I need that wolf cape. Now, the wolf cape was actually made on this thing, wasn't it? Here, troll. In games that have this many things, a long list of things that you kind of have to like scroll through, and they're not all organized Always that logically. This one at least has, okay, we have our tunics, we have our capes, we have our bows. I would still like a search function. Especially kind of the game that eventually has mods, so this list can get humongous, as we saw in Valheim. So for our crafting bench, we would also want some add-ons, like this one. So we need flint, 35 flint, and a bunch of hides. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I'm in here looking around, considering like how to proceed the smelting of things. For put in the little bit of coal I had, and then a bunch of thing else. And we can get more silver from the mountain. Get more, well, stones from all around us. Got my stream deck last night, haven't packed it. I guess I'll do this. Ooh, nice Ugla. That thing is, it's nuts. It enables very much. And we could do the Howling Cavern. Good, good. Now with the stuff we have, we can absolutely go wolf hunting. And seeing as, yeah, you like automation and automation games, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna freaking love the stream deck. And especially because I'm pretty sure with some finagling, you can add even more macros to it, including, so you'll probably connect it to games. And if Archean has as much coding as it seems involved, or like some kind of like, you know, real or quasi-coding, I'm pretty sure you get some rather cool and complex stuff. You see, like, yeah, can you like combine the machines you build? You combine their like macro commands to the stream deck, so you can like push the button on the stream deck, and then like some big machine does something cool. That could be very neat. Enjoy the building, yeah. Satisfactory is great for that. And that's also another reason why I haven't been trouble getting into it myself, is because, well, for one, because I usually have, if games have a narrative, if I ever like then finish the narrative in one form or other, I have a lot of trouble then getting back into that game. Because somehow internally it feels like, okay, we're done here. And I finished the 1.0 of that game. But the building itself, though, is super nice. And it has that craftery vibe to it that I'm currently getting my kicks in Vintage Story. I've also something very much enjoyed in Valheim, base building, all the cool crafting. Break nests, don't care. Stuff here, don't care. Alright, let's go hunting for wolves. Got my bunk stick ready. Get bonked. Finally, I got the trophy. Nice. This is an interesting one. Hello? Anyone here? I do love the music in goddamn Valheim. It's so amazing. Then the way it reacts to where you are. You hear like, ooh, found a ruin, and suddenly the flute comes in. Adding a little wonder. A little like, ooh, what is this? A little adventure. Finally, onion seed as well. Nice. Here, to focus on work. Well, thanks for hanging out, Ugla. You are wonderful company as always. And I hope your day at work goes well, my friend. I'm kind of tempted to rebuild this into like a sort of mini mountain base just because it looks all snazzy. A lot of the core is already built. But we must resist. We must resist. This time. We shall build our own keep. Or if we don't have those stones, it's kind of annoying. Plus, I don't think I can build this floor. Which has like small squares. Unless this is made by... Oh, you can make it, of course. You can make your own flagstone floor with the tops of tiny squares. Would you look at that? Keep on learning new things, even for like just the random default stuff you can find around here. Oh, but yeah, because then we leave the ruins, the trumpets come back. The playful flute. Did the playful flute disappear because I picked up the treasure? Now we got the majestic trumpets of the mountain. I think it did. Certainly seems that way. So what if I put some treasure back in here? Oh, we got the trumpet, we got the choir, but no more flute. So I'm thinking, yeah. Once I got to the treasure, the flutes disappeared. There's so many, like, awesome, fantastic use of audio cues. And there's a term for it when music adjusts to where you are and what's happening around you. And Valheim does it fantastically. There's so many, like, subtle points where it happens that I haven't actually like noticed in the past, but lately when I start like considering more like what's happening in the game, maybe having more of a like designer's look to it, notice how much is happening in the background that I never noticed. How many things are going on here to make it all just that more cooler. Hey, buggers down. What you then, Drakey boy? That one better than expected. Oh yeah, because I got the Draugr Fang now. Forgot about that. I've upgraded. Ooh, I'd lag. Oh, I did something this morning that I, well, tried to do earlier. I'll try again, which is ordering more RAM for my machine, because I've been running on 16 gigabytes. And it is more than enough for most things, for most of your everyday uses. But I'm streaming now, which means my game will not only be running Valheim, which eats all the RAM, it's at the same time trying to encode all that information, get all that into the OBS, put it all into a stream format, and send that over to Twitch. Which means I have more things. Oh, heck yes. Hello there. I found Mama. Oh, she's far away. Oh, Mama. Well, that's fine. We don't need to worry about it, because we'll get there eventually. Again, flute. Lovely. Playful. Is that a harp? Is that rocks? Why are there stones beneath the floor? Wait, is that like an alto? I really need to learn to like identify. So I keep on saying flute, but that's not just the like flute. Is that an oboe? God dang, I love orchestral music. Yeah, it's stones. So I'm guessing a part of the physics broke after this thing was put in here. Maybe it's because it's on a hill, so some of these blocks were no longer supported by enough terrain, and also they broke down. I think I have more than enough obsidian for all of my needs, but we'll grab some more while we're here. Not that I will need it for anything, because we're supposed to be building. Which reminds me. What we need here is a marker for it to be demolished. This looks like a lot of easy access iron. Stone. All I really need is to get in here. Build a what do you call them now? Okay. In that rock. Build a stone cutter's bench and then like just middle mouse demolish all of this. Sweet precious building materials. I hope one head is enough for the cape that I want to make. The wolf cape would make life in the mountains a lot easier, because I'm not quite as dependent on the frost resistance mead as I am right now. Howling caverns could be found up here. I believe I saw wooden ruins, yeah, over there, and then there's another there. First we'll go to these, which are slightly further down. Oh, of course. Hello there, friendo. Wrong button. Thank you. I got the seeds. I'm out. Oh, there's two of them as well. Lovely. Don't mind me. You guys, continue whatever you were up to. Rocking all about. I'm so serious, so violent. They're like stone-faced individuals. Stone cold murderers, those boys. And again. Lovely music. Now freezing. It's time to run down. Run back down to the portal. Oh. Here I was running around thinking, oh well, it's fine, I still have one more frost resistance mead. And I in fact did not. Lovely. Totally planned this through properly. Well, thankfully, stamina mead and a health mead help push us through the well, rough times. Ready to keep going. Of course. The winter has followed us, but it is soon vanished. Oh, wrong one. Not a hoe. Fake cultivator. Those are turnip plants. Do it here, I guess. Get our sweet, delicious onions growing. If you guys been watching me play Winter Story, you might have noticed that yes, I do like jumping down on a run every now and then. Mostly because it's wrong button. Playing too much Winter Story again. I was thinking, oh yeah, well, that's the button for like changing tool mechanics, right? For this game. There we go. Get back. Enemies nearby. They are. Hey, you. Get smacked. Out with the fire so we dry out. Just a little bit more. You can have sweet, lovely rest. Rested. Look at fixing some stuff. What? The resin. Treasures away. Did I have other interesting things here? Flint. Chain. Heads. Enough. Normal wood. Lacking that, so let's get down the beach. All right. I need one more flint apparently. One singular flint. See, I think I see one here. A flint wire that should be enough for the basic crafting tables add-ons. There you go. I'll punch you. Mace versus tree, not very effective. So that does like 30. 51. Alright. That's enough to get us started. We're gonna have to come back, I think, to hunt down some deer and whatnot. Or those lovely, lovely deer hides, and then we can continue expanding on our crafting table. I will need to do that in order to get the cape, I believe. And this... It's gotta go. There we go. There's some iron in there, good to know. I'll try to remember. Oh, right. The metal. I think that one can hang up there as well, yeah. Here. I just want to see, do I have enough? I don't think I can make the cape, actually, because it's just a level 1 workbench. There we go, wolf for cape. Oh, thank God, I only need the single one. Do we have enough for this one? I don't... I have an idea. It is a silly one. I wonder if I chop... Make a little space. How much of this is pushed down as low as it can go with the flattened terrain? If it gets a little bumpy, that's a-okay, because I should not have. There we go. Local hole. And we shall level the ground. There we go. Change places once more. Place you. How far away can you be, friendo? There. Ah, problem. Need more. Oh, not much of a problem at all, after all. There. Good enough. See, now we got the chopping block and the wood for the log, so that's where you chop your wood. Tanning rack, I'll need a lot more stuff. Currently, I believe level 2 was required 1. The wolf cape, I need 6 belts. We have 5. Well, that's less than ideal. Can open again. Here we have silver and stuff. Belt. Need more wood once more in order to turn all that into charcoal. Last out for a while, or last Wednesday for a while. It'll be the last Wednesday, I'm afraid. It's been cancelled. To me, in the future, it'll go straight from Tuesday to Thursday. You know, if they didn't get the memo, they sent it out. They pushed, they like really like fought for it hard, and they pushed the decision through on in the EU tribunal thing. Daylight savings was complicated. It wasn't complicated enough, so they decided to let's just remove a day from the week entirely, and then we'll have double Monday instead. But I needed a little break from Valheim because I love the game, but I can only handle so many survival crafters at the same time. Oh, goddamn ghosties again. Alright. Alright. Okay. Go stay there, it's okay. Where's the Wraith? There you are, you little shit. Come here. Hey, got me a chain. Alright, next one. Yep. You know what? Actually, just bravely run away. Oh, thank you, sir. That's what I've got to say. Yeah, the controls get confusing, so most of mine relate to Valheim, and a little Minecraft blended. Too hard to reroute the brain every time I played a different game. Yeah, I get that. I mean, already, I was like trying to like change my cultivator to like planting stuff, so I pressed F and activated my bone mass power. Like, oh, what a fool. Yeah, it happens annoyingly easily. Yeah, you get so used to certain controls, so when they change, and then you're suddenly all, well, at least I get extra confused. Opening different chests at once. I wish more games had. That is very true. That is super nice. That is something I enjoy very, very much in Vintage Story. One has metals. There's all stuff I can bring with me. Or building more stuff. And all my silver's on the other end, though. And I need to build extra parts to my forge, so I can start making silver weapons, which would help against the ghosts. Yeah. Yeah. Last Valheim for a little bit, unless something really weird happens. But I find that unlikely, so let's get Hyman. Get that Hyman going. Something weird like that. Oh, I don't know. Next Kazheim starts, or 1.0 when 1.0 eventually comes out. God damn it. It's hard to get them, like, to meet each other, get all synced. Yeah, Deep North 1.0. And oh, you broke my door. Oh, you bastards. Oh, there's ghosts in my house. Where's the busters? Ghostbusters when you need them. Sunlights come out and everything goes. This ain't the time for you. The raid has even officially ended. Go home. Go home. Go home. No, okay, I'll go home. Get in the goddamn portal, dude. Oof. Oh. And also because 1.0 is eventually coming out and the cast is gonna happen, so that's also why I don't wanna completely burn myself out on this game, because I really enjoy the game. But I also know that if I force myself to play a game, just even though I feel like I'm kind of done with it, I'm not gonna have a good time. No one's gonna have a good time, and I'll grow bitter and resentful. It's better to have leave it on the back burner, get that energy back, and then enjoy some new games. Because I've played this game before. I know what's in it. I know what to expect, and I know what to find. Eventually, I'm gonna play Vintage Story like crazy, and eventually I'm probably like, judging by my past behavior, at some point I'm gonna reach the end of the story content, and that might just flick a switch in my brain and go like, okay, I'm done with this game now. Because that happened with for example, with Sons of the Forest. I very much enjoyed the game. Me and a friend were playing it. We were having just a ball, running around on the island, doing all kinds of crazy stuff, building things. And then the game story ended. We finished the game and we chose to like stay on the island. And then we ran around for like 5 minutes. And I was like, meh, I don't care anymore if we're done. You know? You think the game isn't finished yet? Yeah, well, same with Valheim as well. And mods can add like new content, but I think it's personally, I kind of like relate to the narrative of the game, the story of it all, very strongly. And if that thing, when the story ends, I easily feel like, all right, we're done now, aren't we? And it's time to move on to the next one. It's like finishing a book. After I finish a book, I'm not gonna like restart it immediately. It needs to go back on the shelf, and I need to forget about it for a while, so it feels all fresh again. Which is what happened with Valheim and Kasheim, because I hadn't played Valheim for over a year. And I got invited to join in again, and then I had an absolute blast. And I know some people like playing the same game all the time, and that is a-okay for them. But it doesn't work for my brain. You still here? You still here? Go! No! Fucking ghost! And the wraiths too. You're gonna call? Yo, bub. Then a ghost came out of nowhere. Ah. Aren't you guys supposed to despawn after the raid ends? Isn't it funny how the fun just stops? Exactly, that's how it feels to me. Like once the story ends, I'm like, meh. It's like it's a flick of a switch. Like nothing really changed about the game, but it's like, all right, cool. I know the story ends. Okay, now we run away again. Whoop. Brave Sir Robin, he bravely ran away. As at the replayability for its updates they've had, you want to play a new run so you can enjoy the new stuff. Exactly. I want to save that for then the 1.0 and or Kasheim, because Kasheim is its own kind of fun, because the goal isn't then to play the game and the content, but to just focus on building for like competition kind of thing. I definitely haven't watched the same movie on repeat 8 times in one day. Well, okay, I've done that as well, but it's one thing to do because I'm not actively involved in a movie though. I've had like what movie was it now? It was Megamind. Watched Megamind many times during a single day, but we were also with me and some friends, we were just watching Megamind on repeat, eating pizza. We were extremely hungover, and we just had a nice chillaxing day. But that's its own thing because I'm not actively involved in the movie. I'm very more of an observer, whereas in a game I'm very actively in it, and that's why I'm the way you consume that media feels different to me at least. Let the auto run so I can alt tab. Yeah, makes sense. But again, you can alt tab out, do some other stuff, alt tab in, alt tab into water and die. Yay! Exactly when. It's sad the Deep North will be soon. And it'll be the last update, and that adds new exciting things, and I will get bored of Valheim. Well, I mean, then it's like the most other games. Then you keep on playing it, though, because I'm pretty sure... I'm thinking there most likely will be updates for a while. The 1.0 comes out. But they've been working for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few other updates out there. Plus, also, if you're thinking like monetarily sensibly, what they should do is after 1.0, maybe then plan on making a larger DLC that's paid for or something, because they've been working on a lot of technically free content. So in order to finance the future of the whole project, and it not just being on Valheim, they could like resell Valheim to all the Valheim fans by adding some paid DLC. That would be smart. Finally got 2 screens. Yeah, me there too, most times. Yeah, I got 2 screens, but then again, yeah, my second screen is my OBS, so yeah, well, okay, I need to alt tab into that one every now and then. That is actually quite true. I could use the auto run for that one. So I could just do like this and like wobble, do something else, and then like, oh crap, get back into this. 2 screens is something necessity at this point in gamers' lives. I mean, that depends on what you do. I mean, if you're just playing games, 1 screen is enough. If you're streaming, then yes. But then again, that is for anyone who does anything more than just purely like consume or for their own personal use have a computer, then yeah. But because if you're doing, you know, coding, if you're anything like work related, even vaguely, like streaming, coding, whatever, then 2 screens feels absolutely like a necessity nowadays. Because you know, most of the time, you need to have a thing, the stuff, the internet browser open on one side, so you can keep on like, you know, double checking references or like stuff, or reading documentation and all that. I got Discord and Twitch on my side screen on the left, and my game on my main one in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I got my OBS, but that has the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, which never has anyone on it. Which means that if there ever is anyone on it, I'm absolutely gonna miss him. So I get all that through the OBS one. Three bros open at once, you can see him. Yeah. Well, I don't... Ah, feck, I forgot. That bastard's here. No. I got put. Their violence pushed me back through the portal. That's how I kept up with you and Reaper and on Clay on the boss fight night. Oh, clever. That is very clever. Like, alright, let's bone mass this. I'm not one of those kick-ass, crazy good god gamer types who can just like run in there and kick everyone's asses. I need help. Ah! Come here, you little shit. There we go. Good. Where the heck did you guys come from? I'll allow it. I mean, if anything, I mean, like I said, I have my 2 screens, and I've been thinking, like, you know what? I think I need a third one. So I need one for gaming, one for like OBS and stuff. And then sometimes I would like to have more more stuff open. Like I was thinking, like I would like a third screen that's like vertical and that for like fully chat, because often OBS, the chat moves and then it says like, oh, like I don't know, new chatter or repeat chatter, and then I see like the tagline for there's a new or repeat chatter, but the actual message gets hidden. That's very annoying. And people cope with only one screen. I'm two and need a third. Well, yeah, exactly. I need my third one. Most enjoyed armor build and a weapon. Takes so much space that it does, but it has a lot of info that I need to be able to like double check. Like, wait, am I actually streaming still? 'Cause sometimes the internet might fail. I'd be able to see, is the mic actually open? Have I forgotten the be right back text? Or like in the beginning of this stream, have I actually changed the game source to the actual game I'm playing, or am I just streaming a black screen with audio? That screen is vertical. I used to also be on the whole thing, so you can see a lot of chat. Yeah, I should consider that. My second screen is an old TV, so it doesn't turn that way sensibly. But I really would like a screen I can turn vertical, exactly for the whole chat and stuff. Also encoding is handy too, because sometimes you just need to have a lot of text visible, so then it's easier to have it that way around. Tanning rack, that's what I wanted. This one actually has something to them, so we put it here. No! There we go. What else? Ads. The bronze. What do you know? I do actually have the bronze. Then fine wood? Well. Ooh, get ready everyone, it's time for ads. Old TV. It is! See, it's got like it's an old Samsung TV. It's got a remote and shit. And it functions as a it's a flat screen, so it's one of those TV / computer screen combo thingamajigs. It works. It was my actual main screen for a while. Maybe you might have noticed. I'm not exactly a wealthy man. I make do with what I have. It's not always that much, though. Okay, I can make more coal this way. But it works exactly. That is how I look at it. Need more fine wood. For 5, I need 10. Get a third screen, then also I might need a new desk or some other solution, because this is a small, rickety, cheap desk I'm also working on. A lot of stuff I have, most of the stuff I have is secondhand. Am I here? I'm here for fine wood. That's what I'm here for. Get that by chopping down some trees. That's what these birches are here for. Get chopped, birch. Chop. For the third screen, I would need a new desk and a new house to put it in. Yeah, I need a new desk, and then I need to reorganize everything. I've been planning on building one out of like plastic fence posts, a sort of setup for my green screen. Right now, it's on a, well, it's hung on by curtains. There's actually a window behind me with blackout curtains, and in the same like attachment points, there's this green screen cloth. And if I get a new screen, I'll need to readjust how everything in here is set up, and I'm gonna need way more space. So I'll have to move out of my tiny little corner, and then you figure out a sort of like a rig where I can like attach the green screen. And those can be surprisingly expensive, so I thought like, you know what? I could just buy plastic fence posts and attach those to each other. I own a hot glue gun and other hand tools. I'm pretty sure I could rig something up. Now let's get the rest. Just struck by some strange memories. I'm trying to think like, wait, now what is this? What was this thing I'm remembering? It happens sometimes. At least for me. Quite often. Sometimes I get confused by my own memories. I have this like flashback of this moment, this thought. Or a conversation, and then I have to like sit there and think for a while. What the heck am I remembering? When was this? What was this? What did this relate to? Oh, there's a bunch of wood and a bunch of fine wood. Should hopefully be enough. For a few more upgrades. Right. You. Ooh, shelf. Oh no, it sinks into the stone. Whatevs. We'll deal with it. For the forge upgrades, we have bellows, anvils, smith's anvil, and the cooler. And seeds, I guess. We have the smith sample actually, and the small one. We need the bellows, and we'll need something else. Well, either way, we'll need at least 5 deer hide now. I don't think we have any here. Nope. 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 Wait. Need 1 wolf hide, 5 deer hide. Let's go hunting. Deal with the local wildlife a little bit. And some more birches. we go. Another nice little birch row. Wait. This one back. What do you know? 3 other little shits. Nice. Got them all. So, 5 is the amount we need for the bellows, and I kind of feel like we had 1 somewhere. Well, we had 5. 5 is what we needed, 5 is what we have. Fantastic. Considering it's a big domestication, but screw that. Ain't nobody got time for those. Onion seems healthy. Good for you, Onion. Well, hello there, Vinyl Slice. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm having a nice little goodbye adventure for Valheim for a little bit. Because I'm starting to feel pretty hymed out. Well, it's going better than mine. Ooh, you're having a rough time. Got some death loops going on. It's gonna be quite nasty. I had a little bit of a raid, but I seem like I've gotten myself. Got my stream of grave digging, 3 streams of it. Ooh. Grave digging? What? You do like collecting your fallen. Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, whoa. So do you make actual graves for every time you die or something? That could be pretty neat. But yeah, collecting your fallen graves. That sounds like my super fantastic fun times when I was in the Ashlands. That was a lot of death looping. It just never ended. Made me all sad. The bellows. I still need wood. Enough. Now, Hello had one of those things where it needed to be like super close to the actual thing, which makes sense, of course, for an actual bellows. That means I need to break down the actual forge. Put it, I don't know, there. It can fit the anvil. And the mini anvils. $32 I'm still trying to learn how to grow crops. Well, map is decorated with markers. Well, that is the way to go. One, you know, it's try and try again. The good thing is that the cost of failure isn't that high in the game, unless you're like trying to get like really high skills. But if you're not trying to get crazy high skills, which usually in the beginning you aren't going for anywhere, then the death, it'll cost you some Well, time and materials mostly. But it's nothing permanent. Now, let's see. Let's look about some kind of silver weapon. Let's look at, for example, okay, what do I need for the wolf stuff? But so much silver. Silver knife. Savage piece of pain. I never really learned to fight the knife. It'd be interesting to try. But I kind of like the silver sword. Would need 40 silver. How many silver do I have? I think we can safely say that the amount of silver I have is not enough. In other words, we gotta go up the mountain again. Well, we need to kill wolves for their hides anyway, so that's fine. Stuff is in okay order. But I love having portals. Learning how to grow crops is, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, all of that, those kinds of like farming things, it, you know, takes a while. I know how to do it because I've done it so many times. I know that it's, whenever I find bees, it's very important to collect them. Because they passively just keep on producing honey. And honey is, you know, it's good for food making, but its greatest importance comes when you finally start making meads. Most mead recipes involve honey. Time, materials, and a way to get off my island. Big trolls, the egg dude, high level ice mountains, surrounded land isn't governed by a big body of water. Ooh. Yeah, that can get tricky. But the thing is, once you then also get your hands on, you know, the stuff to make portals, that will make traveling easier. So you have your, whatever your spawn is, then you have your portals around it. Like that's for like one trader. Here we have for, you know, the bug witch. This one goes to somewhere, I can't remember. Oh, that's one of those in between. So we have Claiborne 1, Claiborne Point. This one goes up the mountain next to where I'm cutting out silver. And I think, yeah, that one goes to Hildir. And I'm pretty sure we had one that went to Haldor. But there is a chance it's been broken down. So I might have to go on a little bit of an adventure to get to Haldor again. At some point, if I want to. I don't really need anything from him right now. Portals, oh boy, I wish. Legs of Jello? Yeah. And also, yeah, are you playing on a map like no portal run? Or have you just been unlucky and haven't gotten to them yet? Because you need circling cores and you need fine wood pretty much. And grey dwarf eyes. The thing is night so I can like sleep it away. Now, one of the reasons I came here was dude needs. I need to be able to build a proper kitchen as well. I was practically my first run though. I just selected some hardest difficulty with item dropping. Time to it's practically your first run and he went like, let's do max difficulty so it turns off stuff. I mean, it's a way of doing things. It's a difficult way of doing things, but it is a way of doing things. Alright. Those two. There we go. Do you like pain? Yeah. It's definitely one way of doing it. I'm all for doing like hard runs and all, but I mean personally, I just usually liked having the sort of like default experience at first, so I kind of understand how the designed, because that's usually how the you find like the intended design of a game, because the default experience is usually how the like level design and all that is based on, and the difficulty curve. And on some games that's a little too low. Some games that's plenty hard enough for me. I am in fact not one of those hardcore pain enjoyers, to be honest. Oh, there's ads. Sorry about that. Hope you guys didn't miss out on stuff. Soft locking myself in games lately. Ouch. I mean, you know, it happens. Soft locking yourself in games. That sounds like a rough time. Like, I'm no stranger to Valheim, but you know, I personally probably wouldn't. Even I've then found the Cast Times No Portal run plenty challenging enough. Because you have to like figure out where you're going in such different ways, really plan out where you're gonna build your base. And that was with us also having mods that allowed us to plant crops anywhere. Because if you're doing no portals, you're gonna have to manually sail between all the different biomes where you're like planting stuff. That's gonna be a rough time. Most definitely. Ouch. But I guess, well, you just when you start farming for like onions and shit, well, you just make sure you farm a fuck ton of them, and then when it's time to move on, you bring those onions with you. Now, I think actually the earlier biome stuff can be farmed in the later biomes, but the later biomes cannot in the earlier ones, I think. Because I do know that basic game rules, the wheat and flax can only be farmed in the plains. But I cannot remember if onions and stuff can be farmed inside the plains. And then some recipes, of course, will require red mushrooms and... Well, okay. Many things do also grow in the like dark forest biomes and so on. It might not be that impossible, but it will still be a rough time. Keeping a cart, I'm not smoke on plane. You lot of farming? Yep. How you doing there, sheep in a cart? I hope you're having a lovely day. Up, yeah. Oh. Take that. May I push the cart? I'm gonna buy him dinner first. Ooh. Oh my. Get shoved. Ooh, nice. I got the trophy. How about the other one? Did he also drop a trophy? But it did drop one of them freeze glands. I've been playing on those like hard difficulty servers for like on Kasheim, then on with Caveheim. Gotta say, normal vanilla Valheim. Oh, well, it's still more than enough to kill me. At the same time, it feels oddly peaceful. Alright, well, here we have our magic cave entrance. Should have brought portal materials. I've yet to find a wolf. Ooh, moonstone. That's another ruin. It might be Wolf or Skelly Boy. I brought apples for your sheep. What was that? They're friends in Valheim, but you must seek them amongst your enemies. Old friends, Firekin, Moon Singers. For centuries they have been hunted alongside you. Now you must remind them of the old covenant between your people and theirs. Flesh is their delight and must be your offering. Ah, wrong button. A nice little hint that you can in fact tame the wolfies by feeding them the flesh of your enemies. Back to Oboe Delight. Well, not much to be seen here. Oh no. Don't you do it. I don't have enough arrows. I got 5 arrows. And no stamina. Ah, just a gland. Oh well. Need more arrows, it would seem. That is something I've been collecting those, the obsidian for. Keep on forgetting that that was part of the plan. Hey, warrior. I'll go there at a later point in time. I don't want to go having too much of an adventure in these frozen wastes before I have actual gear that can handle the frozen wastes. I think cider making, like many things in life, it's one of those, it's not very hard as long as you know what you're doing. How to make sure you get proper cider and not just rotten fruit juice. That's, I do believe that is where the trick lies. Let's run back. Now, what? Oh, TKO Boom. Hey there, Boom. How you doing? Thank you for the raid of the party of thank you there for the raid of party of 26. How you all doing? Yeah, I was seeing you playing your playing some Valheim previously yourself. Didn't have much time to chat because I woke up late and was kind of busy during the morning. But how are you doing? And hello everyone. For those who don't know me, hello. I am the son of Hannu. Most call me Hannu, so I am. Yes, I am. I have become Hannu, son of Hannu, son of Hannu. Come from a long line of Hannus, and I'm a variety streamer. I stream many things. Finally got the wolves, and we start freezing. Come here. Okay. Get bonked. And Just because I like games doesn't mean I'm very good at them. Sadly, we have perished. We tried. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer, play all kinds of stuff. Lately it's been Valheim Wednesday, but I've started to realize, because lately I did a couple of hard server run things, getting pretty Valheimed out, and it won't be too long until the next Valheim gets organized, or when 1.0 finally is released. So this will be my last Valheim run for a little while. I mean just Valheim playthrough. Last day of Valheim for a little while. So I want to get that stuff reset, the old soul. Oh, I don't want to get too stressed. You know, I'm just gonna need some random shit. There we go. Because yeah, I like Valheim, and I'm already reaching a point of where I'm getting like mild burnout. You know, a little exhausting. Like, another day of Valheim. Of course, when I play Valheim, I end up having a blast. So I've been thinking that yeah, I'm gonna have to have a little break and wait for some more cool stuff. Other games I'm playing is Vintage Story, which is actually my current like biggest obsession, and sorry for that, a little bit. And My Summer Car, which is a game that I'm finding intensely funny and hilarious. In large part because it is a game that's set in Finland of 1995, and being a Finnish person who was alive in 1995, there's a lot of oddly familiar, you know, there's a lot of cultural tropes that I find funny. Starting a community map server with no map, no portals. I mean, that sounds like it could be a fun time. And also it sounds stressful as fuck. Yeah, it was annoying because I was like just running around, not really paying attention. I was looking for wolves. Then I found the wolves, and the wolves found me. And mods, not too many of them, yeah. If you're doing no map, no portals, I would personally, think the plant anything everywhere mod, anywhere mod would be a good idea, because I was just discussing with the final slice that if you're playing without portals and you don't have the plant stuff everywhere mod, I'd imagine yeah, farming can get quite challenging. It's, you know, annoying enough because with portals you can travel between all the biomes. Come here, doggy. There you go. Get smacked. I need your skin things. Mostly with a cape. Now, yeah, that one has the portal. Oh, PvP. I know PvP unless people want to do it their own. Yeah. Yeah, it's better that way. I mean, Valheim is more of I feel it's a game for crafting. Crafting and adventure and discovery and building your cool base and so on. Now, the PvP aspect is something people can do if they want, but it is far more of a cooperative game by design. Permadeath, ooh, extra rough. Depicts it built in a game and have them go to war for fun. Now, I believe Pirate Software is working on stuff like that for his block game, isn't he? With the Minecraft, his Minecraft MMO modded server thing. That because I think he's trying to like figure out how to have factions and warfare, and he's implemented it in some ways, but it's still a work in progress. That could be, if you're into that kind of stuff, that could be something you might want to check out. Put heads on a pike, but not put a pike on a wall. I did not know the fish would talk to me. I have not seen that before. Heads on a pike, not put a pike on the wall. Ah. Nice. So I've seen the boss heads speak to me every now and then. It's fun to know that the other trophies can speak as well. This is a sort of like afterlife adjacent realm, so I guess that would make sense. Death isn't that permanent for most things. some of them are seriously messed up sayings. Well, I didn't know, because I knew the bosses complained, and I thought, well, that makes sense, because they're like kind of semi-divine creatures. But I didn't know the fish would speak to me. That's kind of neat. Permanent combined with epic loot could be fun. No, that actually could be fun. That sounds like the kind of like crazy thing, you know, I might also be interested in trying out, but only a little like trying out. Because the thing is, because Valheim usually you end up having a nice long run, you know, you have to like travel around, find all the things, try to survive, build your stuff. But I'm not, I just don't have the fortitude to focus in a single game for that much, for that long. I am far too easily distracted. Now, wasn't it? Shit. For cape. Yay! I can finally not save myself from a little bit of cold. Yeah, wear it as well, dude. That Uber. Now, where should I put my old stuff? Seems to be rocks in here. Might as well have some old stuff there as well. Divine fish, fish mole. Fish Malay or fish moly. Not to mention to crash some servers. Yeah. What's epic loot? Some of the drops enchanted gear sometimes, like kill a boss, a 2-star mob, or chest. Clean out earlier. Killed 8 dude and got the blue rare stag breaker that did like 6% more damage when my health is critical. Oh, it's kind of scaled to what you're currently able to build. That's kind of cool. It actually does sound pretty neat. DKO. It is, thank you, Buckley. Innocent. TNT, and down comes the banhammer. Epic loot does sound pretty cool. Magic pickaxe, armor, etc. Yeah, very cool. Different vibes. Yep. Exactly, and if you want some more MMO vibes, Final Slice, then also, yeah, you should check out Caveheim. Run the multiplayer Valheim server run by the Caveman, the official Caveman official, I think it is his full Twitch title. And he's doing a very interesting thing. He's got like 150 mods active, like full MMO madness. But thanks to it being such a full MMO madness, I did not have the best connection here from Finland to the US. So I decided to give up on that one just because of the lag and stuff. I need these. Well, how many of those did I need for the helmet? There it is. Two. The lag was too much for Caveheim, sadly. Yeah. It's a super cool idea, yeah, but it demanded far more. Well, everything that my rig does not have, or my internet connection, or the global one. It's one of those that could be fun if you just play alone and you don't really mind it, but especially because I'm also streaming it, and it's just like, yeah, nah, that's not good. Some people are like, you know, viewers also like complaining that they're getting headaches. It's literally painful to watch. I'm like, oh, that's not very good, is it? Now, don't need that anymore because I've got my cape. And then I think that, yeah, we're gonna run up there. Whoop, and get our hands and start mining out some silver. Because I was supposed to build up Claiborne Point into a nicer looking fort, but apparently, oh, it's night time. Apparently it is night time, and Thank you very much. Unfortunately, sometimes it is what it is. That's very true. Enjoy streams for a nice place. Well, thank you very much, Final Slice. I'm very happy about that. That is the kind of place, the vibe I'm going for. Nice place to hang, talk shit, have fun and good times. And the occasional off-topic rant/discussion. All right then. Oh, right. Now, slap it down that way, I guess. This one, yeah, unnamed, good. And then we'll do TKO trick. Hold down shift, middle mouse. Break the entire thing. We'll put it there. Well, hello, Tourmalines. Hope you're having a lovely day. Bye indeed, my friend. Again, I missed some chat. God damn you, OBS. See, this is one of the things I'm not a fan of with Valheim. It eats all the RAM, so if I'd had to alt tab into OBS, because I need to scroll up the chat a little, because it didn't mention everything, and the OBS is so laggy for me. The stream itself seems to be going fine, which is good, but OBS itself, checking out what's happening in chat, not the easiest. I shouldn't do that actually. Let's click here. Oh. Tourmalines. I was burning out for Caveheim, sadly. I feel bad for not using the server, which came a special time setting up. I feel the same way, Ugla, because it was so cool. I'm watching him test everything, set it up. And it was fun, but there was just a little bit too much madness going on. It wasn't the easiest one. Death leaderboard sign. Good work. Not precisely. Yeah. Well, there's a neat sign one that allows you to text to update based on game stats, for example, player deaths. Oh, yeah, boom. That sounds kind of fun. So you turn it into a roguelike. Kind of like, how far could it go? Like, Valheim meets Noita. How far are you gonna get before you die? And you're permadeath, you start a new character. Then you can, I guess you could try to like hide stashes of gear for your next character, pretty much. Or is it stop without trying? Nice. Gosh darn. Is only English chat TPS. Hello, well hello there, Riekko 24/7. Ei ole pakko olla puhua pelkkää englantia, mutta yleensä on helpompaa, että kaikki ymmärtää sitten. Yeah, just saying in Finnish, like, if you want to speak chats and Finnish to me, that is absolutely fine. You don't have to. Yeah, epic loot would be nice. Store spare gear if you die. Yeah, exactly. Plus you wouldn't have to use a bunch of materials to build brand new gear. Yeah. And then you also have to hope you don't have like really rude people. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make arrows, right? Yeah, that's another thing.
You can speak Finnish like this if you like also.
Yeah. Yeah, the Finn TTS can actually speak Finnish. I think it's hilarious. Use a bunch of materials, build brand new gear. Yeah, the epic loot thing, that sounds fun. And I think, Caveheim had that on as well. There's so many things going on. So it was a little bit like difficult to just hang on, like remember what all is like happening, what all is possible. I was told you can start but never finish. Nice. It's great. I love her accent. Well, I'm glad you like it, Tourmalines. Yeah, she has a proper like Finglish, strong Finglish accent. Finnish English, and it is hilariously dumb. There we go. There we go. Feathers. I believe I've had a bunch of normal wood. Do it needs to make some arrows. I'm still level 13 in Caveheim. I don't think I'm much further than you, because and also depend which level. Like, there's two separate leveling systems. It was quite the hodgepodge of everything imaginable. Again, like, really fun idea. In practice, I don't think it went quite as well as he had hoped. Yeah, obsidians were made here, right? Yeah. There we go. Good. Let's put feathers and obsidian here, to be honest. Gonna head to sleep. Now, chat with you guys. Have a great dream. Well, thank you for hanging out, DK Boom, and thank you for the raid as well. And I hope you have a good sleep, my dude. Your streams are always fun to watch. I'm actually quite often lurking there. I just don't have something to say. Well, and Rieko 24/7, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a wonderful day. What am I doing? Oh, right. I'm gonna go murder some shit. That's what I'm doing. Let's kill that Drake so I can get some silver so I can make some more gear. Get into this silver age gear to begin this. Yeah, words. The weird bird is dead. All hail, weird bird. About DK Boom, exactly correct. Exactly correct, Terminates. Well done. Close up in 91. Hello, how you doing? And I hope you're having a nice day. Like watching you stream, you speak clearly and gives info and such. Does understand matter? Really make comments like this. Well, thanks for hanging out. Close open 91. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you like my random commentary as well. I do try to be as clear as possible. And also, I like adding the commentary for stuff also because, like I've said before, much of my commentary is just me pretty much narrating my own thoughts. And more often than not, I've found that narrating my thoughts helps me also like just clear... What's the word? Clear my thoughts? I don't know. Be more aware of what's going on in my head. It helps me organize my own thoughts by figuring out how to say them clearly enough, you know? And I hope you're not, it's not too annoying, because every now and then I forget what I'm talking about. No, I do my best. But the ADHD, like I've said before, the ADHD tag is there, not just for show. Well, this should, all of this should explode, because it's not like in contact with anything right now. Also, I finally destroyed one rock. There we go. Boom. Speed mining. Wonderful day start when I'll start playing Valheim. Organizing. I have to organize all my thoughts. I'll just get to oogity boogity out. I do my best. Not always that much, but I try. I try, chat. Oh, there's dog underneath my table. Little porky dog dreams. Now, let's see how many. Carrying too much? That's what I thought. Can I carry a full stack? No, I cannot. 25, those. Okay, yeah, cool. And this is not the game where all your stuff despawns when it lies on the ground for 10 minutes. So I can run. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, actually, if I'm running, get help from the good old Ratatosk. Always satisfying. Well, I'm glad that works out. No, forgetting something while talking is just normal. I would not dare to imagine me speaking while playing while engaging viewers. Well, thank you for your understanding. Oh crap! One of them lucky boys. Wait, where am I going? Right, that way. Oh no, wolf! Get smucked, get bonked. No, right on the snoot. That's where he gets it. Right on the snoot. I didn't forget to speak at all, because I get consumed. I'm not made for this platform. I mean, hey, that is absolutely normal. That happens. Happens to me as well. Especially if you saw me like yesterday when I was playing stuff like in Vintage Story. Because there's the like chiseling mechanic. And then I was just so focused on like clicking the goddamn tiny little cubes to chisel out a nice shape. And I have to like keep on reminding myself like, oh, I should comment on what I'm doing, what I'm thinking. Every now and then I get really like stuck in the ideas. Or like I get stuck in what I'm working on and then lost in thought. And then I have to remember, oh yeah, wait, I'm streaming. I gotta try to somehow narrate what I'm doing. Is your first playthrough or a veteran Viking? I would say, well, it's far from my first playthrough. I've owned this game for many years. The first time I played Valheim was when I think Mordor was the final enemy. So I remember when the planes came out and I was like, oh man, this is so cool. And I remember that the sort of I remember the time when the like basic like default assets for the Mistlands were these giant forests filled with spider webs. But there was nothing there. Like 5 years ago, yeah. I want to try doing streaming, but I guess I'm better as a viewer. Anyway, goes up at 91. I mean, if you want to try it, then go for it. Who knows? Maybe you'd be surprised. And also, you don't always have to talk. I'm just a talkative person. That's why I found like streaming really works for me personally, because this is just who I am sort of naturally. I like talking a lot. I've always have done that, and also I narrate my thoughts a lot because it just helps me organize my thoughts. Because you know, I get sort of as they say, lost in the sauce. In the whatever I'm working on, whatever I'm thinking on, and I get like so distracted by various sidetrack thoughts. And so narrating things is similar to like having a journal. It's because when you get to like codify your thoughts into like language rather than the abstract shapes they take inside my head, it's easier to then like you focus on what I'm trying to like ponder, what I'm trying to think about. And often that comes out as me practically just talking to myself. Nice, I can carry all of that. We run again. Carried away in something else. Sounds familiar. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah, I need to. Well, it's the. Now you see, I was diagnosed with ADHD at the age of 34. Most of my life, I just thought like I'm just like a crappy person. I can't like focus on things. And now I've learned like, oh, okay, no, it's just I have a different kind of brain structure. The fuck is that? There's a runestone here? Neat. Let you who read me be aware of the frostworms, one of the most ancient kin sprung from Ymir's body. The most common form of the worm are the drakes. The small males who care for the offspring. Most often, they can be seen poised by rocky nests guarding the eggs. In contrast, the females are much larger and a rare sight to behold, but once angered, they provide a vicious foe. Looks like Sir David Attenborough has been here, writing now a little documentary analysis on the mating habits of the drakes and worms of the frosty regions. Yeah, anyway, I was talking about... Oh yeah. In a convoluted way, trying to explain like, hey yo, I got the ADHD and that's that's why I get easily confused. And why I've learned to narrate my thoughts and essentially to talk to myself quite a lot, because it helps me sort of to stay focused on what I'm trying to think about, trying to say. Because if I'm just like silently thinking about stuff, I'll get sidetracked and not even notice it. It's cool, they put me on test for ADHD, but they didn't find nothing. Yeah, I never got tested. Then again, you know, I'm old enough, they didn't really test you for ADHD unless there was something like very obviously weird going on in your brain with your behavior. And I wouldn't say a model student, but I was doing, I did okay academically. So no one really thought that there'd be anything that weird. I mean, anything quote unquote wrong with me. There we go. I love that there's like fire effects now. The Ashlands came out, and then you can turn your own lights everywhere. So you can just burn stuff. So getting your hands on charcoal is much easier. Oh no, what happened here? Oh, yoink. Charcoal. Wackety. Got too many chests all with random amount of stone in it. Must fix this situation. Fixed. Fire spread setting turned on. Yes, I do. I do exactly. Stream anyway, sharing my experience with others. If they like it, it's fine. If they don't, that's also fine. Get to play a game anyway. That is very true, Ugla. And also, one of the things I like about streaming, because the thing is, I try to behave like there's an audience at all times. I don't have any like viewer numbers anywhere. And the other thing is, I realized streaming isn't just, you know, performing for viewers. It's more like hanging out, like we used to do when I was young. Where we go just hang out at parks. We see, you know, are there any friends who are hanging out there? Different friend groups or different places where they just hung out. That's, you know, before the internet, before all the Discords and chats and all the WhatsApps, you know, you went to the place where people hung out, and then you found people you knew, or you try to get to know new people, and then you just hung out and talk with people. And this feels more like that, because it's just a place where people can turn up when they want to, share in the gaming, and just chat and hang out. So it is also very much, I do this for myself. I like having the social interaction, the social environment of space for hanging out, really. This is what one of the things I really learned to enjoy about streaming. Plus, of course, I realize I have a need to perform, which I think is normal for ADHD kids and stuff, so I like the performance aspect of it all. I know it's not for everyone, but it works for me. And someone still says gaming is bad. Yeah, well, the same people who say gaming is bad, they didn't go around and drinking alcohol. Which is, well, I mean, I drink alcohol. I'm not saying like don't drink alcohol. I'm saying drink with moderation. The thing is, the people who say gaming is bad are the same people who themselves aren't doing that well, and they just need something they can blame. Pretty much. Karens, yeah. Ask my wife. Oh dear. Oogla. Those are dangerous words. I try to think of that way too, but I guess the meme in my country, if everyone becomes streamer, vlogger, who's going to watch? So maybe I'm suitable as viewer only. Hey, no. First of all, I'm trying to come up with how to say this, and I'm just coming up with sayings in different languages that are not what the language I'm using. I mean, you should always like try. If you want to, you don't have to, of course. You gotta do what you want. And the thing is, not everyone can succeed. I'm not saying I'm gonna succeed at this, but I do know I'll do it anyway because I found that I very much enjoy this. I'm doing this for me. I'm doing it more of a hobby. If I could live off this, it'd be amazing. But it's just a hobby I really enjoy. I happen to have the extra time for it, so I'm wasting my time on this. And I'm discovering parts of myself I suspected, but I didn't know were there. And one of them is the joy that I find in performing, and the joy that I find in randomly being here and being able to talk to people. And the fact that I found that I heard a fellow streamer said streaming is her favorite form of social media. And I find that as a streamer, I very much agree with that. Like I said, I like creating a space where we can all just hang out as if we were in a park or something. And we can just get to know people or just hang out and talk with people, other streamers we might enjoy. You know, it's a sort of social aspect of it that I very much enjoy as well. And the thing is, you gotta do it for you. If you do it for like, I'm gonna do this as a career and I'm gonna succeed and I'll become this mega vloggy millionaire thing. I'm like, you might not. And even if you do, most likely the path there will take many, many years. So yeah, try to like just have a good time. It's very social. It is, isn't it? And doing a personality like ESTP or so. No, I never had that test taken like in any official capacity. I think I wanted taking back in the day, early Facebook. Take all these tests. I might have taken one, but I can't remember what the heck it said. One of those. Oh, yeah, am I like green or whatever? But I do know my personality is, I don't know, friendly ADHD, logically intelligent. I'm not a smart dude, but I'm good at block logic. Some might call me smart, but I think it's one of those. Oh, I've always had difficulty like accepting praise, kind of thing. So that's why I don't like calling myself too smart and all that. But I did apply to Mensa and I got in, so that's something. But that's just for like logic block tests, though. Do it. Building. Understand with that. If there's that you waste your time wonderfully, properly, I mean, it's saying you're doing it for fun. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what the thing is. Yeah, because you live once. Enjoy your ride, right? We're on this planet only once. Whether you believe in an afterlife or not, who you are right now on this planet will only be once. So make sure you have a fun ride here, okay? Do things for yourself. Doing stuff for fun is not a bad thing. The best people in their craft are people who enjoy what they're doing. Ergo, they're doing it for fun. If this turns into a career, I'd be overjoyed. If it doesn't, I'll make sure to find space and time in my life to maintain this hobby anyway, because I enjoy it. I do it for myself. If I could live off this, it'd be amazing. But I'm fully aware the chances are smallish, and that's also fine. But the thing is, because even your day job, like what you do every day, you don't have to have love your job. Like, oh, this is exactly what I want to do with all my life. Oh, maybe your day job will just be a way to get enough money to pay the bills. That's most likely what'll happen to me. Unless, of course, this turns into a job, or I happen to get into a career that I freaking love. And most likely, for a lot of people, they live for something else, and then they go to work to just earn money to pay the bills and so on. Like, say, mountain climbers. So you can't really it's very difficult to make money mountain climbing, but some people just live for that stuff. So they have a day job to pay for that. Waste of time is what I'd experienced 1 hour of my life down the drain for no gain. Well, that sucks, Tourmaline. But in the end, it's still an experience. That's the thing, life is full of experiences, positives and negatives. They don't all have to be these grand things like, oh god, I experienced this magnificent thingamabobs and whatnots. Just build a kitchen for better food items. Should. Will I? Most likely not. Can't be bothered. And I'll have to do it eventually. That's a little time of day I can do this, so it's very limited. With them, you're here all day at work. Yeah, subscribe just now. Thanks for the info bot. Oh, good bot. Finally achieved something. Nice. I gotta come up with more stuff for Hundabot to say. He does his best, but he's limited by my imagination. Now, what's next? The next is make more silver, I guess. Oh, right, no. No. All the silver gets done. I might get one part of my silver tier armor, silver gear done-ish. Whoop. But we can, in the meantime, build, I say. Build all kinds of thingies and majingies. Inside my bubbles. And that's why also, speaking of like doing stuff for fun and because you enjoy it and because you need to, I think the most important thing one should try, that I am also working on. I'm not saying I'm achieved all these grandiose, so discovering things. These are all things I myself am working on and trying to discover in my life. Like, what do I really want to do? What is there truly to enjoy in life and so on. And one of the things was, as through streaming, I noticed I enjoy performing. And I would also like to do more stuff relating to arts and artwork, which is why I started doing art streams every now and then. Because I don't draw enough in my own time. I really should do more art. Easier said than done. An idea. Be a silly one. See how it works out. Idea is. Oh. Nope, there we go. That. Rocks, good. So yes, it'll have to be that. Okay. Followed by... this? We'll see. I was thinking if I can get like stairs here. Can I... clips into that wall, that'll be fine. And this will be our path up to the upper stair area. I think that would work. And a pillar should be correct height. Keyword should, because it does look like it's slightly above the dirt there. Just teensy weensy bit. That will be this far out as well. So I wonder... yes. I think that'll work. And also fair warning on the whole YouTube thingamabob. It is also very much work in progress. Keep on trying to put stuff there, but I keep on... I should find the time and energy to figure out how to do a proper... oh! For many things, I guess, apparently. Oh. I'm such a silly goose. How... like, well, just what to put there. So far in the actual videos, like, or the whole YouTube, there's just, the part of my Valheim adventures, which were things that I sort of like manually uploaded there. Nowadays, then there's the live part. Oh, how did it go? Look at me being all dumb. Nothing takes less stone. Actually fits. Well, let's figure out. There we go. There'll be one more. Thinking these arches could look pretty good here. Maybe that followed by an arch. Interesting. So, otherwise neat idea, but not quite stable enough. Ah, how about this? I believe we could call that good enough. Yes, yes. This guy could move back corner. Problem is, I was kind of enjoying the techniques. Now this little joint might get a bit too tight. So again, I believe I was trying to say something about my attempt at tubing the use. YouTube. Yeah, I need to like figure out how to do like, you know, video editing and stuff. So I could like make proper, nicely edited videos and things for the YouTubes. I need to get there. I haven't gotten there just yet. This one. I got these big bits of rock here. I'm thinking, should I make them smaller? You know, we'll figure it out later at a later point in time. I wonder how these would fit. Rock. Like this. Now they're like all similarly warped. And no, that works. Yep, that is the way we're doing it. There we go. Even good like that. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. Very, very, very good. Now the plan is then to move from here to here and make a sort of walkway here. That's where we enter this place. Alright. Question is, should these be on the outside? Should it like stick out a little bit? Or not? Do that. Yeah, it's on us. And everything seems to be working just fine. Lovely. Oh, and if you notice that I've like lost telling a story or talking about something, yet suddenly completely forgot that what I was talking about and just stopped talking, just let me know and I'll try to get back on track, because that happens every now and then to me. Don't be afraid. Remind me that I've forgotten to finish a thought or a story or whatever. Nice. I have to do my best to not be too sensitive about my neurological difficulties. One Cosmos, thank you very much for the follow, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. I should not be awake, but glad to put a face with a name. Well, I'm glad. Well, thank you, One Cosmos. And the ads are over as well. Come back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were not too aggressive and offensive. Difficult and annoying. I hope you're having a good time there, my One Cosmos. Gosh. Hey, I just fixed that. Come here. Get bonked. The locals are so rude. Here I am, trying to build a nice little fort. And it's right up here, throwing rocks at it. Savages. Absolute savages. Oh, disgusting. Where's my hole? Get them all, we'll get a little. Get the bit. I need to move my smelter. Now. No? Almost. Leveling the ground. That's what we do. I've got like a bit of a path coming to the gate. Lovely, lovely. Path doesn't lead anywhere, but we have one. And rando chest, wood. Here we go. Got down more stone eventually. But yep, I am okay with this. You know, I might add some kind of wooden detailing here to make it a bit more sensible. It's still a little blocky. We can work out. We can absolutely work out. Now, the port needs more than just that. Okay. Everything needs more work. Nothing is ever done in Valheim. Nothing. That's what it feels like sometimes. Dig it out. Here's an interesting one. We'll oh. Yeah. Now this will be an interesting one. They can't. We'll be facing out. So I'm guessing this half will be face in. We'll match it with the wall that way around. This will be the sort of like walkway. At least that's the plan. I'm entirely certain how to continue that, so we'll instead continue on this side. A little bit of noble wood. Could look at something like some sort of railing system here. I'm not sure if I wanted this to be even like bigger outside. Is it go for testing? Oh, right, yeah. And I might want to add sort of like stone wall on the outside. Then we'll have wooden fence on the inside. Then we'll have a little roof. You know, if you're up on the up guarding, of course, you don't want to get rained upon. Right then, whoopah! Let's go sleep. Should probably be to build a bed over there as well. I should many things. Build a bed and a kitchen. Cooking and living areas. Crafting. Yeah. Many things. Let's see my general crafting areas. Generally craftable. Did I have? Nope, I did not. No, I have no stone here. I am oh, what the? Surely that didn't take that long since the last time I grabbed the honeys. But apparently it was. Oh. There we go. I was hoping on building like a proper ocean fort, like in the middle of an ocean, so there'll be extra protection from all those random raids. Not a fan of the Wraith one, which is the one I'm getting currently. Would you look at that? It's looking a touch more sensible. Although, I'm not sure how I feel about both being visible. So there is a chance. There is a chance. Try this. I have to question it. Do I have the water facing out? I mean the support beam facing in or out? Honestly, personally, I think this makes slightly more sense. Ah. Tiny wall bits. There. Well, hello there, casual. I hope you're having a lovely day, my man. Thank you very much for coming to check out. And is that a smooch? It is. Right back at you, man. Right back at you. So, yes. The inner wall, when it covers those blocks, it makes slightly more sense because then this is a cohesive wall and that light pattern break gets hidden behind the wood. Ah. That's good. Oh, casual. Oh, yeah. I do like it. Now, the outer wall will then be either done similar to this one, but I'm thinking it's only like half a block, and the like stone support thing should be 2, right? Yeah. Which means by using these, we can add an outer stone wall, and they can have like, I believe they're called crenellations when they go up and down like that. So that's what I'm gonna go for. And casual, I hope you're having a good time. And yeah, and my tag for this thing's, yeah, I'm gonna have to have a break from Valheim. I'm pretty heimed out. So for today, we're focusing more on building this thing and having a good time. So I don't want to get totally burned out, because eventually there will be another Valheim, and I want to be in the right spirit so I can properly enjoy it. You'll build therapy, exactly. Yeah. And a nice little break. God love Hellbound so much. Yeah, man, it is a fantastic and super game, but I'm getting a little fed up. Which means it is time to take a proper break. And not just like, well, I'll do a little bit of this. I'll only do it a little bit. Like, no, it's all or nothing. That's usually how it goes. Install KSP. I was considering Dwarf Fortress, actually. But I do love me some KSP. So it'll either be Dwarf Fortress or KSP, yeah. Because I have DF. I don't own and do own KSP, of course. I just haven't gotten around to like getting all the mods for the like cool stuff. Essentially, yeah, I just need to spend $5 to get my hands on some volumetric mods, volumetric clouds. It's either that. Or some nice and lovely dwarfing and fortressing. Honestly, realistically speaking, I think Dwarf Fortress might be the way to go, because a fort can go on for a long time or for a very short time, whereas a KSP campaign it's a long-term investment. So a Dwarf Fortress is something I can play for a little bit and then not feel bad about quitting, because most likely the fortress will die, and then I can, well, now we'll change over to KSP for a while, and we can always dwarf around some other days. And then of course my summer car needs to be, I need to come up with a goal for myself in that game. Like what am I doing? Why am I doing it? So currently it's just get the car fixed again, make it all nice. Oh no, wait, no. The current goal is to get the GT Satsuma achievement. And I want to continue that game, but it is also one of those that it'll eat your soul, so that's why I have to have only like 1 day a week of my summer car. I don't want to burn out, nor do I want to like only stream that thing, because that might happen. So a little bit of my summer car, and a little bit of a Dwarf Fortress. Because I have been very much enjoying Vintage Story. It is super fun, but I have a feeling that I'm approaching a limit on that one as well. Even though it has so much to offer, so much to discover, it is a super fun game. I often find myself in these kind of games, if I have like a large goal and when I finally achieve it, then I'm a bit like, now what? And then I'm like lightly burnt out. So I'm thinking once I get my giant house built and I do a little bit of more content in Vintage Story, I might then have to put that one on hold as well. Well, mining servers, yeah. That's what I'm realizing here as well. It's fun having this like single player. This will be my chillax run, and if I never need another like Valheim break, I can return to this one. Just normal difficulty, nothing special, just fire everywhere, you know. Nice and relaxed timing. Give people another goal besides just beat the game as up. Exactly. Yeah. Because especially in this one, it's sort of like, okay, well, what counts as beating the game? Is it beating the latest boss so far? Because that's another thing. Because I remember I was playing Sons of the Forest with a friend of mine. We were having just a blast, just building, doing all kinds of crazy shit. And then we did story content every now and then like some just doing our own shenanigans. And then we finished the game. And then we chose the ending that allows us to stay in the island so we can continue playing. And a couple of minutes later, we were like, Now what? I felt like, oh dang, the story ended. So like in my head something clicked. I'm like, we're done with the game now. Game's over. So that's why I need a goal. But once I achieve it, that usually also means that for me personally, the game is done. For a while at least. So I'm approaching those points in some games. For MSC, I'll need one. And then I'll need one for... Well, MSC has so many goals still to discover. It is one of those games that makes you a little angry. So I want to beat it. Well, I'll show you who's boss and my summer car. So I'm guessing it'll stay the rotation for quite a while. And Dwarf Fortress as well. Yeah, you can come up with all kinds of like crazy ideas in that one, it seems. And for Kerbal as well. I'm thinking if in KSB, if I just play vanilla, eventually I'll, I don't know, unlock all the sciences to be like, neat. Now what? What am I working towards? I'll get there. What am I doing? I need stone, that's what I need. Grand Tour was a great personalistic goal. Nice. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you need those goals. I need those goals, and it seems like you're the same, because otherwise, I'll just faff about until I get tired, and then I'll, put the toys down and go do something else. I need a goal. And once I reach this goal, then it's time to put the toys down and faff about doing something else. Like, I am in awe of people like, Crazy Katie and others, like, people who, like, play one game, or TKO Boom. They're like, what do we do? We play Valheim. What else do we do? We play more Valheim. It's what it seems like. I'm like, my brain don't bend that way. It could be cool if it did, but it doesn't. There we go. See, and if you pay attention, you might notice what I'm doing is not collecting stone, which I just said I need to do. Oh well. Then I'm putting these, because these will be the corner posts, so you walk in. Yeah. Where do I have stone? Mountain. If mine out underneath that rock, can I make it explode? Let's find out. Also, let's do food. A blueberry. Wonderful. Yeah. I never liked, quote unquote finished Kerbal Space Program either. I played around and then until I get bored. So that'll also be fun to do it on stream and just play. So I will happily play vanilla because it's been ages since I last played it. And then also like set a goal. So what are we doing here? How far are we going to try to take KSP? Like, we'll actually be going for a quote unquote science victory. Unlock all the tech. Never done that. Or am I doing something else? Also, I have been playing the normal one. I'm also debating, should I play normal KSP and just add the graphics mods? Or should I add more mods to it? It is a fun game. Vanilla's just fine. Yeah. And vanilla with the graphics mods. Yeah, I think that could be enough. That could be enough, and then, some point, when that run ends, then return to it again. And then I can try that Kerbalism stuff. Cause it does look really cool with all the rings and so much you have to take into consideration. Looks like a very, very interesting challenge to play it that way around. Very complex, yeah. That's also why I'm thinking like, okay, so money, is it a good kind of complex or a bad kind of complex? Because, like I said, I haven't played it in a long time, so maybe I think it might be better to do it, like you said, just go with the graphics mods and play vanilla. Because the basic one does have, plenty of complexity in it. We found the bottom. So maybe if at some point I've played enough of the game, then I can consider, like, you know what? Let's crank it up a notch. That Kerbalism. Let's start worrying about food and radiation and all that nonsense. It could be fun. Because in the meantime, though, I could just play my own KSP, have a goal of trying to get into space. I mean, trying to get unlock all the sciences, and trying to build a giant, childish, Venus-shaped space station. That could be fun. Or something slightly less childish and try to think like, okay, let's find some proposed existing plan for a space station, and let's see if we can copy something from real life. Because I am pretty sure there are some sort of proposed plans, for example, for a station around Mars, that kind of stuff. And I see all right, well, let's see if we can in KSP do that thing around Duna. And also that means, so at first we'll have to make a copy of the ISS. As close as we can within KSP's rules. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already coming up with those ideas. Yeah, that could be fun. How much reality can we add into KSP? I need to make a relaxing room inside this place. Inside Claiborne Point. Yeah, see what portal's called? Yeah, C1A born. Gonna pass the fuck out. Oh, shit. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. It's always a pleasure having you here. Your streams are always amazing and fantastic as well. And I hope you have a wonderful rest and you sleep well, my friend. Good night, dude. Fun. Hold the man face. Let's focus. You know, if I do Kerbal Space program, I'll have to closer look into my grandpa's work. He was a pilot. But he was also the founder of the Finnish space program. It hasn't achieved much, but technically it exists. And he was the absolute main expert on all things space related. To the point that when Neil Armstrong landed on the moon, on Finnish TV, the guy, the expert was there translating and commenting on our TV was in fact my grandfather. He is very much a space nerd. Was, of course, tragically. If he were alive today, I imagine he's the kind of old dude you might be able to convince to start playing Kerbal Space Program and really get into the science of it and have comments on stuff. I gotta check into stuff. Awesome family history. Well, thank you very much. It is actually very cool in my opinion as well. Yeah, because I think it was during the end of World War II and the Winter War when he was a young man and he went to the army, and then he got trained to be a pilot by the military. Then he flew in airplanes for a long time, and he was the iconic sort of I don't know, think Mad Men, but like airplane pilots kind of thing. That's when he was a younger man, and then he met my grandmother, who was a I think the word is stewardess in an airplane, and they were very glamorous and cool people in their time when they were alive. And then he liked science and he liked flying, so he was very into space and he researched that stuff. And I don't know if he had any like plans or drawings for like space related things that he might have made. So I'll need to look into that. That could be fun. I'll make a KSP run dedicated for my grandfather. Börje Hjelm. Spaceman of yesteryear. I don't think we have any like official like spaceman nowadays. Now all the famous people are, I don't know, pop stars and reality TV people. Tragic. Cool. Thank you very much. Oh, I mean, what am I saying thank you? I didn't achieve any of that. My grandpa did. He was very cool. I will agree with that one. He was a very, very cool dude. Funny fact, if you go then on the other side of the family, it's not my grandfather on that side, but I think my grandfather's father, he then was, we found a ring in his old possessions. That was for the, it says Jugend. Because of course during the start of the Second World War, just like, we're bordered by brother Russias, and just like them, we were on the Nazi side. End of the war, of course, then we flipped. Just like Russia. Then the world properly ended, and then Russia invaded us instead. And we had the Winter War. So it is actually very fascinating when you look into like much of what happened during that time. Of course, there was also some correspondence we found together with that ring, which implies that like many people in Finland were actually trained by the Germans in that time, because we were allied with them and they offered some of the best military training in the world at that time. So why not make use of that? Including a bunch of the airplane pilots that we had. And there's some correspondence that implies that he was far from a sympathizer for the German cause, even though he was trained from them and was doing more of a, might have been a bit of a double agent kind of thing. Because he did get commendations eventually from some like vague details in some of the letter we found that was from the Finnish president of that time, which thanked him for some service rendered. And that would have been during the time when we were no longer allied with the Germans of that time. There's complex stuff. I imagine in many of our histories, especially Europeans, look a couple of generations back, thanks to the whole wars that happened and the political situation of that time. Yeah. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want. Yeah, I think I want to do a KSP run. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Sort of try to like dedicate that for Granddad. Oh, buddy. And even because most likely I don't know, because I don't know if he ever did any like drawings and plans or like actual space, like straight up exploration. But I do know he followed the news and he was in correspondence with people who worked in it and so on. If nothing else, I will then try to find actual plans for actual like space stations and stuff, and try to use those then as blueprints. We'll try to like build actual things. Oh, wrong button. But like I was telling Casual though, I think first we'll do Dwarf Fortress though. This Dwarf Fortress has a higher probability of being a quote-unquote shorter run. Because things can go very wrong, very fast in that game. And it's gonna be full of capitalized fun. So isn't that the theme of Dwarf Fortress? That game all about? No, it's about the simple fact that losing is fun. And it was weird. I remember my granddad's funeral. The amount of military presence. So it showed that yeah, he was a man with connections back in his day. A bunch of old generals turned up. Dude. It's a shame, see. Shame he passed when I was so young, though. Didn't really have a chance to get to know him as well as I would have wanted to. So I remember him always being cool, but when you're really young, you don't really understand the mortality of your stuff, like your grandparents and so on. So you didn't really. Oh, it was always nice seeing them, but I didn't spend as much time with them as I would have wanted to, in hindsight. But that's the nature of life. And death and regret in general. If only I knew better at the time. Well, this could be a fun way to see too. Also had to have a have a sort of fun theme for a series of streams. And also maybe I can also get to know a little bit more about my own granddad that way. See how much stuff I can find out. What kind of work he might have done, if he did any design work. I do know he did a lot of drawings, a lot of design in many ways. And I just don't know how much he did that was directly applicable in like a space setting. Other cool things like culturally we could combine into that thing so that if we have a plan of building space stations in places, some more serious, some less serious, so we'll try to do copies of things that actually exist, as well as like I said, copies of things that could have existed, that were designed, actually proposed, And then, because the Mars planet is called, well, Duna, I believe, or correctly. But it's close enough to Dune, so we could also do a little Dune homage there. See about, was it Fyodorov's Dune, the Dune movie that was never actually, that almost got made? Then the one that was like extremely artistic, but they made a documentary about the proposed movie and how it was all designed. And it looked like it could have been dang amazing. And it's a shame it never came to be. And he was like Fyodorov's Dune. But like I said, there's a documentary out there. If you just look for like, I don't know, documentary about Dune, I'm pretty sure some old, you can find out the details that way. Oh, there we go, got the coal. Naughty children get coal, but so do good Vikings. Need coal for stuff and things. Speaking of things, let's repair our lovely little pickaxe. Get it. Grab. No, I don't think we need that one. This one maybe. Let's see. What do we need? I need 40 silver and 3 leather scraps. So almost, but not quite. Any big remains here? Oh. Alright, let's go grab some big remains before we continue. Just because if another one of those spooky ghost times comes along, I want to have a sword. I can actually damage them better than my bronze mace. Pigskins. Need 3, we got 2. Alright, let's go murder a pig. Let's go liberate a skin from its pig enslaver. Oh right, yeah, I was supposed to do that too. Oh well. That's a lot of pig damage. Yes, we got the one. I'm certain we need more. It's at this point I remember. I was trying to tame these piggies, weren't I? Sadly, they passed. I'm actually pretty happy with this entire thing. Except for the fact that the pigs were always and eternally afraid of the fire over there. Mildly annoying. Would you happen to have a skin as well? No, just a piece of meat. Now this one's to give them enough separation from the fire to not be scared anymore. Oh, would you look at that? Get bonked. Bonked, I say. How about you, Bonkaloon? How about you? Now, the next point here should be... I'll put the pig meat somewhere. Fantastic. Probably should have looked at the whole food production thing. Oh well. No, I believe there was some iron. Yeah. Very much. $40 silver. A normal wood. Shit. And 5 iron. And then we can have a silver knife. Or a silver sword. See many of the gamers out there wielding a lot of knives. I must admit, I never really got into the whole knife business here. Never fully understood the charm. I mean, I guess they attack fast. That would probably most likely be it. That's my guess, at least. Check. What do I need to upgrade my sword? Ton of shit. Oh. Also, as you might have noticed, none of my stuff's upgraded. Don't really care. Oh. See, mostly works just fine. Righty then. And this looks like... See some piece of big old rock here, trapped on the ground, and I believe there is a chance that if we break it just right, it'll pop out all of this rocky goodness. Question remains, did I just do that? Did I just achieve what I wanted to achieve? I believe I did. Well. Ah. Or not. So we mine. We strike the earth. We break the stone. And soon our fort shall grow. Might not be dwarves, but by golly, we shall have ourselves a fortress. Rock and stone, as they say. Rock and stone. I do bits of wood. I could slap a bonfire down here and get all rested while I'm here, and not be wet. You know what? That's not the worst idea I've had. I've had plenty of bad ideas. Chance. Oop. One piece of wood. I just need I just need one more. Oh. I see there, sneaky stone trying to run away. There we go. We're sheltered, we're comfortable. Our stamina regen should be quite high, allowing us to work for even longer. God damn you! Oh. And also I just remembered one of the things I was talking about, but then promptly completely forgot. Had to do with the YouTube channel project. You see, what I've done is that my So live streaming to YouTube, therefore they get saved there, but they go into the live category because there's video, shorts, and live. So in their live is all the latest actual streams. Videos is the original ones before it's properly multi-streamed. Then I had to like manually upload there, and then yeah, the shorts are clips that I do through Twitch and then share there as well. I try to every now and then leave a little stream marker for funny moments. And I do always appreciate everyone else who finds it in their hearts to make a little clip of silly old me. Turnip stew. Oh, take it out. I just need bowl meat. And nips. Nips of turb. I think I need more turnips. Boom. Like these nips and these carrots. And I think I have pretty sure I should have more than one stack of turnips. And one stack will be turned into seed turnips, the rest will be turned into food. Carrots as well. But heck not. Yes, I do believe I have enough carrots. Oh, maybe at least enough carrot seeds. Look here. That's all carrot seeds. I have a heck ton of carrot seeds. Do not have a heck ton of turnip seeds though, which is why the turnips will need to be worked on. And the onions as well. Fine. The building project will take a while, so might as well get some farming down. And just do a little. Where do I even? There we go. 14. All the carrots. Up the onions. Seed onion. And the seed nips. Damn. Guy lost his cool. All right. Take both of these cultivators with me. They need to be repaired. Now. Alright, let's see what we can do. Onion soup turns pure onion. Good stamina. Turnip stew. Also, good stamina. Ah, One nip short. 5 of these will make a 4. Minced meats or deer stew. Deer stew. Or parts. I don't. And it seems like I do not. Oh, I did have some like tails. Eating restorative food. That one there. Ah. Been another nip. One more. Oh, still. Perfect. I believe I have the meat. And I definitely need to build the proper kitchen. We'll get there. First we'll mine out that rock. Mine out the rock and well, first we'll fix these things. Yep. We'll put them both in there. I'll be fine. Great Dwarf eyes on me. Okay. Back to mining, friends. Back to mining. Dun 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 dun. Can be pretty meditative. Kind of meditative, you know. In Valheim, this just resource gathering, just digging into the earth. All of this takes a while, but I'm not too worried. being in the comfort really like just blasted my stamina up all the way to full. Like no time. Slapping that fire there was definitely a good idea. Make this whole project go a little faster. I think my pickaxe will be the slowing factor right now. Alright, full mac, full stamina again. Not taking it out. That is fast. Now, would it be faster to just actually break the rock in its entirety into pieces than digging out the ground like this? I don't know. I like it when they explode. So I'm doing this. And sometimes do things for in the name of efficiency. I'd also very often do things because I think it's more fun this way. A way of working, and you might disagree with. That's the way I do it. I think I quite enjoy it. It's funny. The more I work on this, the more in the back of my mind I'm also just thinking about that god dang story. And also today I will have a hard out. As every now and then I do have a fun stream and then I get carried away. We have a nice long one. But not today, I'm afraid. Today I paint. We only have a couple of classes left. Sorry, chat. I won't be sacrificing those for you, I'm afraid. No matter how delightful. Dig, we dig, we strike the earth. The editing is upon us again, my friends. The editing is upon us again. I'm all nervous. I just realized that I have finally agreed to what my next game, what game will be next in my rotation. I just realized I agreed it's gonna be Dwarf Fortress. Oh dear, oh dear. And it's also one of those games that really sucks you in and doesn't let go. At least that's what I've noticed. Paying attention to the community around it. It is it does very much seem like a fun game. Little I played of it has been super fun. Seems to be a lot of people who play Dwarf Fortress and little else. Well, then again, there's many people who play, featured game here and little else. And like I said, my plan is I'm not trying to, shame anyone for the dedication to be so focused on a single game. Just saying, like, I don't have I personally lack the mental fortitude for it. I need variety myself in order to keep on doing everything I'm doing. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I hope they weren't too bad, too stressful, too offensive. Well, hello there, Bratty Tiff. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Always nice to see new chatters, but it's also always lovely to see the old faces come by every now and then, saying hello. Make me feel all appreciated. No, no. Here we go, come on. Bonk. 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 Ba-donk. Ba-donk. Bonk. Bonk. So there is a very big chance that tomorrow's stream will be a little delayed. I mean, the start of it at least, because I have another dentist appointment, but it's quite early in the morning though. Should be done before stream. That will of course mean all of my other morning routines will be delayed. And that will most likely be affecting my streaming schedule as well. Okay. That shouldn't be too much. Local time, I start my stuff at around 10 a.m. My appointment will be at 8 in the morning, at 8 a.m. I think. So there should be time to go to the appointment, get all of it done, and then have enough time to recover as well. Filling out the last of the support. Might be done, chat. Might be done. Let's see. Right. Oh, not done. Not done yet, chat. Let's pick up what we can. Guessing. Sometimes the connection doesn't have, even though it looks visually separate. It's still considered connected somehow. I noticed that during cast time when I was trying to use that trick to break down the black marble skulls. Fixed. Go. It's like night is falling, so let's. Ooh. Oh wait, no, that's smoke. Oh, it's neat. Ooh. Now there's still a bunch of rocks to. Large amount of stones to pick up here. I wonder if this could be it. And a little close to each other. Nothing crazy, but a little. Right, yeah. Oh. Or do you not care, Brendo? Yeah, that entire thing blew up with that. Good. Good. It'd be you, friendo. Would you be the one? With an invisible connection with the ground. The dirt itself. Not. Well then, friends. Could be here. Could be there. There's a hole here, so what if we cut across here and there? Then we'll have the entire piece of stone cut into two pieces. I'm assuming one of them will fall. One of them should fall. Unless there's more than one point that is still considered to be connected. I've fallen once more. They remain connected. Alright. Let's take this stuff back. And then we'll run back through the portal. And have ourselves a nice little rest. A little sleepy sleep. To carry us through the night. Dark, cold night. Will help us escape all the monstrous monsters out there. Hiding in the one place they'll never get us. Oh. In our very own bed. No safer place in the world than your very own bed under your very own blankets. You all know this. It's true. Monsters can't get to you if you're underneath the covers. Well, sadly, if you look at the bed, we'll also realize it is just a straw bed with 0 covers, so maybe our safety is just an illusion. Maybe we aren't safe in there at all. Could be, friends, it could be. I wonder, could we build that extra fancy bed? Well, there is one. Here we go, dragon bed. We'll need wolf pelts and deer pelts. I think we have everything else with these materials for them. Yep. I'll try to add that one to our keep. What are you doing, window? A place for you when you find. I like this good sword. Can't get up. There we go. Let's go hang out here, dry out a little bit. Some tasty food. Yep. Monster Scoober. Hey, hey, get up. Hey. Got him. Got him. Oh my god. That's what he's saying, Gollum. That's what happens if you do too many these nuts jokes. Turn into Gollum. And it's just his monstrous way of saying got him. Got him. Got him. Damn it, keep on falling through the rock. It's not where I want to go. Yep. Yep. Damn it. 2 pieces of... Not enough though. If we do something like this. There we go. Ah! Who needs stairs? I think it's do an anti-gravity pile of rocks. It's kind of a pile of rocks. Alright, there's a tiny connection up top still. Then hopefully 1/2 of this will be destroyed. They lied to me, chat. They said rocks can't fly. They lied to me. I wonder what the connection point is then. Guess the mistake remains mine for just not doing this earlier. But like, you know what? How about we just open up the ground around these rocks a bit more accessibly. Make sure there are no visible or invisible polygon connections. That would appear to be the case. Something is considered to be in contact with ground. Tree. But whatever trees were here have been cut down. No, for a fact, I cut them down myself. But here we go. We try, and here we do our best. Keep on going, friendos. Keep on going. See, that ends in a really sharp point, so it could very much be like the polygon itself. The math goes a little further, just outside there. Because math's dumb like that, especially game math. Oh shit, Cape went wild. The unholy winds of Tuorela blowing our way. Of course, you can't call the wind of Tuorela unholy or anything, because that would imply the existence of like holy winds. Tuorela is simply the place of where the dead go, and in old Finnish mythology at least. Afterlife, space, that kind of stuff. Alright, I am digging a hole I don't need to dig. See, this is what I was supposed to be doing. Pickaxe. Probably need to be repaired. Get a proper chance to. liberate rock gravity. There we go. Big axe down. Whoop. Yup. Now I don't want to then build a little road go somewhere. Well, that's a giant bit of nonsense. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We have a few hours on us. So it's very possible that we will in fact figure it or any of it out. What we'll do is just mine it out. Once we're done, we shall make the prudent choice of just don't look at it. Big old weird ugly hole over there, just don't look at it. It's the only way. It's the only way, chat. Valheim, when expanding a deep hole, always mine from as far down as you can, because that allows for the last what for a while is for clickbait. Well, last Valheim Wednesday. And hello there, Time Lord V. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I'm realizing that, like I said, I was talking about last week. I'm feeling pretty hymed out. And I'm just killing it off because I can't be bothered. Again, starting to feel a little burnt out. Caveheim was cool and all, but that was a little too hectic and a little too laggy. Castheim was super cool, but again, I want to be ready for the next Castheim pretty much and be ready and capable of truly enjoying that ride. Why was Path of Exile? Noise. That is a super cool game. I mean, I'd assume. I love number 1. I'm not very good at it. I haven't gotten into the proper end game in many years. I mean, I got into it with the maps and all, but that was like many iterations ago. The game has changed. End game is no longer what it used to be. Level 3-1 stuff. That sounds pretty sweet, dude. Oh. Aha! Plan has kind of worked. Heck yeah. And here we see, and if I was smart, I would have just expanded the hole first. Instead of all the other crap I did. It turns out, I was the silly goober all along. Tragic, chat. Very tragic. Well, the second one. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was, my experience with Path of Exile is with PoE 1. And it's been nothing but positive. And I've only heard good things about Path of Exile too. So, yeah, man, it sounds awesome. Oh, fake nuggets. It still stuck up. Is it this? Who dares lay claim to my rock? Is it you? Are you an infinite line? You spike it. God damn you, Great Dwarf. I'll end you. Come here. Come here. I'll mine you. Kill you with a pickaxe. For the pure, unfettered brutality of it. I think you'd enjoy it more if you played with others in Valheim, because I do fall in the feeling of why am I playing this? No one else is there. Hang out within Valheim. No, I like single player Valheim. Even this, I'm finding it quite therapeutic and fun. It's just Valheim in general. I get tired of games sort of relatively easily if I hit a point. Usually it's story progression. Hits a point where I'm like, okay, we won the game, kind of like, now what? I had that problem with Sons of the Forest, because I was playing that with a friend. We were having, like, you know, we were having a fun time, doing all kinds of cool stuff. Then we finished the story, and then we chose to stay on the island, because we haven't done all the cool stuff, but it felt like forced. It wasn't really fun anymore. I'm like, oh, well, now what? Yay. I think it's just because I like reading stories and finishing them, like books and things. Then when a game where the narrative story gets to a point where it's sort of like, okay, we finished the story. it's cool and all, but then I sort of have to ask, well, why are we here anymore? You know, the story has ended. But like I said, yeah, that's just me and how I deal with those things. I like multiplayer as well, but at the same time, I can get easily stressed out with too many people playing playing the game with me. It's a bit of a balance thing. Feel the same way when I'm done with the story, I'm done with the game. Double Excavator, well, hello to you, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, Excavator. And yeah, that's pretty much how it goes with me with most games. Like once I finish the story, I'm like, okay, game, it's done. It's like I finished the book. Oh, that was the point. I needed destruction. Neat. That's why I like Valheim though, and I like survival crafters, because I can come up with my own goals. And the main goal I had for Valheim for a long time now was for Kasheim. Then I thought, like, well, I wanted to just have a little bit of like vanilla Valheim with portals, which was this playthrough, which was super fun, which has been very fun. And then I tried Caveheim, and that was overwhelming. It was super fun, but it was a bit too much, to be honest. And then I thought, like, okay, well, maybe it's just all the overwhelm, all of that. I'll get back to the single player one, this sort of like therapeutic zero pressure Valheim. And then playing this, then I realized, like, no, it's just Valheim in general. I finished this story for now, and I want, and I know there's gonna be the next Kasheim building competition is gonna happen. 1.0 is coming out, hopefully soon. But, you know, it's coming out eventually, and I would like to be able to enjoy that when it finally comes out. And that's why I realized I need to have a break, like, completely from Valheim for a little while. Just put that book on the shelf so I can forget about it for a little while, so it'll feel more fresh and interesting when it's time to get back here. Because if I keep on playing this, like, the relative, like, start area of Valheim over and over again, then when it's time to do it for 1.0, because, you know, yeah, of course you're going to start a new run for that one with a new map. Well, then I'm doing all of this again for the hope of something new later on. So that's when I want to, like, have a completely break from this for a little while. Do something else. If nothing else, I mean, Kasheim showed me that mods are cool, but it's not enough to completely refresh a game. That's why I don't want to do a modded run either for a little while. Let's play something completely different. And I have been looking for breaks in in my schedule where I could fit in interesting things, such as Dwarf Fortress, which I'll be saying will be taking over the place of Valheim next week. There we go. Because I've been meaning to play that one for a while. But it was either Dwarf Fortress or Kerbal Space Program, and I know Dwarf Fortress can be a relatively fast game. Because, you know, either the fort succeeds or it does not. And the core tenet of Dwarf Fortress is, as far as I know, and should, as far as I still be, losing is fun. Now, here's a question though, should I put these like that? Or like this? Ooh, fuck. Oh, right, yeah. Slightly more further apart, or tight. At the gear breaks from Valheim, get into the game, learn everything I can, enjoy it, then move on. I never look back and play games again. Well, like Excavator, that is pretty much how I've usually done it. When I got back into Kasheim, it had been over a year since I touched Valheim at all. There was so much new content, new things to explore, so many details that I'd forgotten, the like simple joy of like in the beginning. It was very fun, very enjoyable. But right now, this is starting to feel a little, well, a little forced. Put those there. Looks a bit... So... Yeah. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, that is pretty much what I need to do now. I need to have a break from this thing. But like I said, put that book on the shelf so that it'll be fresh and exciting and interesting when 1.0 eventually comes out. So I'd hate to then, you know, not enjoy it because it comes out and I feel like I have to play it. And then I have to like, oh, it's such a slog to force myself through all this. Oh, we're going through the Stone Age again and the Iron and then... That could happen. That could very well happen to me. Which is why. And like I said, yeah, also previously, I know some people play this thing like it is the only game they play, and I think that is actually like kind of admirable. I don't understand how they do it. Where do they get their inhuman power? But they do it. And I wish... Sometimes I do a little wish I could do that myself, but I cannot. I can't play just one game, so I'll just burn out, and then I won't have fun, then I'll force myself, and then no one's having fun. Started building called the Coliseum after playthrough. Got 1/4 built, and just can't play anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, because sometimes I finish a playthrough, and then I restart like this, like, okay, I will start fresh because I know what I'm going for. And I have the grand plan, I'll make it all work. And then I just run out of juice. Can't be done. I've tried. I'm old now. Well, I'm not that old. But I'm old enough to know. Know myself. To know that I need that extra space. Fizzles out? Yeah, exactly. And just yeah, exactly. Fizzles out. That is the perfect way to describe it. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, should I have... Fake it. Alright. I need to build a house over here so I can sleep here. I just haven't gotten around to it. Just like I'm thinking here, because I'm already being a little tired of this, what I'm doing right now. But I thought, like, well, okay, it's my last Valheim Wednesday. Let's do it. Let's do it proper. Stay dedicated. And that's what I'm thinking. I don't want to go adventuring too much because I don't know where to go, what to do. And so, well, we'll focus on making Claiborne points. Claiborne points just built. It doesn't have to be anything too crazy. We'll just we'll finish the walls, which I'm doing right now. We'll add some kind of building with a house in it, and we'll build a kitchen. If we need more, and if there's time, I might try to make the silver tier armor. But it is also the perfect day for it, because come back from the ads, everyone. And it is the perfect day for the final Valheim Wednesday, because on Wednesdays I have a hard out on account of my painting class. Here's something I need to check though. These are looking a little... Okay, you're blue somehow. I don't... What? Okay. Don't question it, I suppose. Empty. There we go. Expecting that to explode. Enough not exploding. But this is kind of what I was thinking. You have your protection, and then you shoot your arrow. You go back. Like proper crenellations. I believe crenellations is the word. I'm not entirely certain. Now. I think this kind of like every second one supports. Looks kind of okay to me. Could try. Like just a solid wall of these. Although, to be honest, I don't know if we have enough steel for that one. Yeah, there's still a lot to build. There we go. Should at least be able to get the walls up. More important part. I guess. At least do this. And these will have to be removed. I get that's good. Put that one there. There's enough. Alas, there's not. I'd like the floors to be made of this stuff. Put this one here. Lifted that one. for this area, because I'm thinking the sort of like living area house will be in this corner. Kitchen. Cut down these pine trees. And our walls. On the outside. What will we do with this corner here? Oh, I guess we could do it, make it a little more towery. Stick it out a little bit. Or then we'll just have to put a do something. What? Should it go here on the outside? Maybe. We'll figure it out. One way or another. Last. Run out of the rock. Thankfully, we had a larger supply of rock right here. Which we can use. Finish this bit. Oh yeah. Alright, here we have question. Do we continue a so slim pass through here, or make a larger outside thingamabob? Jig of a thing. I don't know. Now here, see, this was gonna go perfectly. Don't need to worry about that corner at all. Now this one, which is, can I? Yep, that'll work. Yes, they kind of... It works as long as you don't look too close, I guess. With that same logic. No, there's no... Oh, that was not what you were supposed to do. You broke the wrong thing. Now, where is that goober? There you are. Come here, you. Doing you could do a shish kebab. just like a narwhal. Narwhal living in the ocean, causing a commotion. They are so awesome. Narwhals, really big and pretty, like. Get a while we're in the fight. Like, ooh, fish. Level 2 perch. Crafting recipe, meat base. Banana eater. Neat. Here as well. Ah. Yes. Are you about to kick a special? Yeah, the Jedi of the sea. Stop eating you. Actually, not that bad of a clip. Not too bad of a clip at all. What? Fasu Asu, thank you very much for the follow, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Moro hei! No moro, miten menee? Toivottavasti kaikki menee hyvin. On hyvä päivä ja hyvä meininki. Moro hei, poro hei. Third day in the Ashlands. Ooh, that sounds nice and horrifying.
Hey.
Hey, Argeukko. Nice to see you around. Thank you for the A. How long have you been playing this? Oh, this particular save, I don't know if not too much. This is just my normal sort of vanilla run. Previously, I played through the Valheim casual elephants building competition. It was on hard. That was like 6 weeks. And after that, I spent a little bit of time in Caveheim's server. The caveman official, he made a multiplayer server with that like heavily modded, over 150 mods. But sadly, from Finland to the US, the server with that many mods, it was causing a bit too much lag and stuff, and it was a little overwhelming. So I returned to my sort of like more therapeutic vanilla run, because in Valheim as well, the difficulty was hard, and it got a little stressful. So this has been my therapeutic vanilla run with portals activated and everything, because Valheim had no portals. But it's super fun in the sense that, you know, oh god, there's so much sailing. You actually got to enjoy all the sailing in the game. It was fun in itself. Right now, I'm just doing a sort of vanilla run, having fun. Portals active, you know, difficulty normal. Just the most basic, most vanilla run, except for the fact that I also turned on the fact that fire spreads everywhere. Yeah, 'cause I had like so many death runs during Valheim in the Ashlands, because I spent so much time, because I tried to build this giant port structure, and I made it out of ashwood and Grausten. That took a while, collecting all the material, and it left me hurt, pained, and stressed out. And I started thinking already last week that I might need to take a break from Valheim. And it has been, especially today also, then I realized like yes, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying this, but 1.0 is coming out eventually. Hopefully not for too long. And I would like to be able to enjoy it properly. And that means I do not want to be burnt out. Alright, ooh, yeah, that's start of New Year's. Now about 170 hours on vanilla. Nice. You usually spend a month or a year just to transfer medals. Yeah. Now you can. But hey, you're in the Ashlands now. And also, if you have portals active, that means that it's about to, then you can once you get that Ashlands portal. I was kind of hoping to get there in this save, and I probably will. I'll probably return to this save eventually. But I need a little break from just the burnout risk, because I want to be ready for when 1.0 comes. Oh, or the next Valheim, if that comes first. Oh yeah, the Ashlands. You have the Ashlands, the Great Portal, which should allow for transferring metals as well. I'm really excited about getting to test that one out eventually. But that will be then. Not quite yet. That looks like the perfect perch for one of those. If I had got my hands on tar or something, one of those bird decoratives. Yeah, this is my sort of like local sort of base for whence to get to Silver Age, get the Howling Cavern. There's plains close by, the sealed tower is right there, and the smoldering tomb. So that's why I chose this place. Start from here, and sailed around down. Found the Bog Witch, we have found the trader there, and healed it over there. And then from here, I was hoping to gather all of these, then eventually make my way to take care of Mudar over there. And that should be, and there's some Mistlands over here as well. The duo map. We sailed north trying to find Ashlands, but found deep north. Cool. Save skill. I don't know if I have a favorite skill on this one, because I don't think this has skills per se. You have your favorite weapons and so on. But if I'd have to choose, well, even though it's a Viking game, I am a sucker for magic. So I very much enjoy the magic staffs. And I haven't gotten... I very much enjoy having the Dead Razor, because just having disposable minions is super handy, because you can just like, oh, quick, summon up some skeletons. Hey, good to go. They'll distract the enemies while you fight them and so on, and running away. Running? You're not wrong, actually. Running is a super important skill. Yeah, running and jumping, but that's for running away, very much so, but also for navigating, like running, just traversing, because the game is beautiful. The scenes are amazing. The music is fantastic, and the way it reacts to what's happening around you, super neat. Like just earlier today, I was running around the mountains, and I noticed that if I went into ruin, this lovely little music with this oboe started playing on top of the mountain music, and then I found a treasure chest, and I like emptied it and went out, and I went back in, and then the oboe did not start playing again. So it was like, ooh, there's something exciting here. Maybe you find some treasure. There's so much. Yeah, definitely those skeletons playing solo. Absolutely. You need those minions. They're good for fight, and they keep the enemy busy. And there's a good way to like just summon an enemy minion and run away. Also super handy for if you're sailing fast enough and you're being chased by a bone maw or something. You summon a skeleton. By the time it gets out of its summoning circle, your boat has passed, so it drops it right in front of the serpent or bone maw, and then they'll start trying to attack it at the bottom of the sea. So that was a good tactic for escaping. That I had to use many times because we didn't have any portals on that map. Sailing was cool, but sailing to and from the Ashlands sucks so much ass. So much ass. And I had to do that trip so many times. So in the end, I built a giant tower on top of which I put a catapult, and I could launch a Viking across the sea to another island that's outside the Ashlands. The Ashlands water. So the catapult Viking transportation system is absolutely a doable thing. You just have to have a feather cape so that you fall slow enough and you survive the landing. And other than that, then if I would have had more time, I would probably build a second catapult tower that launches me all the way back. But I didn't really, so I built only one, and then I just made a large amount of feathered capes. And then I would just /kill command, so I launched myself to the other side, because a naked Viking with your pockets full of nothing but Grausten flies just as well as an unladen Viking. So he flew to the other side, you slash kill to die there, and then I respawned at the Ashlands base and did the giant trek of carrying like a black metal chest full of Grausen all the way to the top. That takes a while. And then launch the Viking over, slash kill, get back. Because one unladen Viking has as much inventory space as a Drakkar boat. So I could like get multiple Drakkars transported relatively fast, and then I could avoid having to sail through all that nonsense. And that is for no portal runs. Alright. I'm talking enough nonsense that we have run out of daylight. Oh, portals. Catapult a mod? Nope. In the Ashlands, you can both, because there are fortresses you have to attack, and there's two siege weapons you can make: a battering ram or a catapult. You see it on vanilla? Yeah. Well, no, it's straight vanilla. It's one of the tools that you need to be able to fight the well, but it's one of the tools you can get from fighting the fortresses in the Ashlands. I believe because there's the like skeleton ballista things in the corners, and they drop cogs. So you need those in order to build the battering ram weapons. Battering ram itself is also fantastic for mining stone because it just punches with massive damage. You're fighting one forge, nice. Once you get, yeah, I mean, eventually you'll get there and then you'll defeat those. I didn't actually find one on my shitty little island, but it was a multiplayer map because we had building competition. And we're still helping each other. And another dude, he brought me some cogs because he himself just thought that the catapult were funny, and he said I should build one. And then we together came up with the Viking Catapult Transportation Network. And at one point there was people were like almost planning on building a long chain of catapults that would take them all the way to the far north, because one player was building in the deep north a massive castle built completely out of black marble. He ended up winning the competition. They very well should. It was a beautiful thing he built. Went there then? Yeah. Now the fortresses, because they should have, I can't remember what they're called. The enemy are up right now. I think. That's what I want, yeah? With repair. That's stone. Oh no. It's fine. Well, hello there, King Bacon. How you doing? The banana sliding in. Hey, last night I got a message. They approved the other stupid emoticons I did, so now I got some, need some TP. Oh wait, I can't. My mistake. I shouldn't have done this. I alt-tabbed. There we go. Valheim eats all the RAM. The stream looks like it's working just fine, but the OBS itself with chat and everything, that thing took I only have 16 gigs of RAM. That's maybe not too surprising. Trying to get some more. Ooh, for sure, yeah. Just gonna remember, don't alt tab out of the game. Alright, I've forgotten what the heck I was doing. Oh right, I was continuing this wall this way. Yes. Okay, back on track. Please, we got this. We don't got this. What do I need for another stone cutter? Oh, I know, of course. Hello there, King Bacon. I hope you're having a wonderful day. The first PC ever last November, and with 64 gigs, not to have any problems. Good call. You see, I am a poor man. I make do with what I have. And this is my friend's old gaming rig. He upgraded, and he sold me this thing for a very good price. And it's functioning just, very well. And some months ago, I did order some more RAM for this because I've got 16 gigs, but there's still 2 slots open. So if I just double it, I'll get to 32, which would be nice. But I ordered the RAM and then I waited for like a month or so, and then they kept on emailing, well, here's the status of your order, and it's like working on it, and then eventually they say like, yeah, we don't have any, and apparently our supplier doesn't have any and can't get any, so sorry. But this morning I finally got my shit together and tried to order some more once more. Where is that? Stone and Kotar. There. 2 iron. And now I've ordered 2 more bits of RAM. Of correct speed and all that stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Never had a PC before. Ooh, well. It is a gateway to many an entertainment option. I very much enjoy my PC. I grew up with a Mac, my parents. Fantastic tool in itself, of course, but I do very much enjoy having a PC. Also because I also recently got into coding and deving and stuff, and I just don't like the way Macs and stuff like just hide stuff from you. Even Windows is annoying in that way. So part of me just wants to have Linux for everything. But I'm not that big of a Linux pro to try to make all gaming work on it as well. Although, to be fair, Steam has fixed that issue with their new Steam OS, which is of course Linux based, which seems quite nifty. The same problem with the GPU a few years ago. Waited for over a year. Ooh, over a year, King Bacon. That sucks. At that point, I would probably say, like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it from someone else. Unless, of course, you need something you got for, like, a massively good deal. I have a little bit of trouble here. I think. I want to do this piece of the wall this way around. Because I want slightly more space for the whole sale business. Back in those also, black and white PC. That was the very first one. It was my first at the age of 33. Hey man, hey, better late than never. We all had a white PC at some point. Good old times. Oh yes, the white brick. Well, no, actually, no. I never had a white brick PC. My very first PC I bought at the age of 18, I think, from a Vimus PC store, and that was black. And after that, I've always had black PCs. But my parents, they had a white box Macintosh thing. Yeah, Macintosh with a screen, and then the very first iMacs, which were the like with a cathode tube, and it was like the bright orange plastic. Yeah, with a handle on top. They were funny. Working on a laptop, but we can't install anything. Yeah, okay, yeah. That is the thing, yeah, when you have I have worked one. A console gamer most of my life. Yeah. Well, nothing wrong with that. The console does have the advantage of you don't need to worry about it. It's all built in. I played a lot of console when I had some, and then when I eventually moved out by myself and stuff, I realized I want the PC because it had at least a much wider like range of games. Plus, you could do other stuff with it, you know, and stuff. And there we go. Consoles are great though, in many ways. That's gonna be a little bit of a, but one. We'll do the match. Alright, you don't. I like to do that. Then that. Yep. Ah. Never playing Valheim with a controller. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, a lot of people play these with the controller, as far as I know. Completely logical choice, and especially because if it's just the tool you're used to using, then of course it makes it more sense. I play most things with a mouse and WASD, but that's also because that's how I'm used to doing things. Okay, I need to. Okay. Fuck. I mean fudge. Shouldn't swear too much. Remember, kids, I'm a bad influence. I'll do. Mouse aim is non-existent. Well, yeah, it's for me. Mouse aiming then is much easier. I remember when I used to play more console as a kid. Then yeah, much more. Then I had a much better console aim and stuff. Yeah, because me and friends, used to play Call of Duty, like the old one, and the Medal of Honor. When they were back when those games were about World War II and not strange sci-fi madness. It's not coming to PS5. I didn't know this. But also I don't own one. Can't wait for some Nautica 2. Soon, let's hope. You won. I've used mouse on my work laptop for 8 years, so there's huge learning. That is very true, yeah, of course. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, it is just a tool. And if you're not used to using it, it'll be weird. I'm so used to using it, and I have like super high sensitivity because I like having to like very small motions with my wrist and hand and fingers to like move the stuff around. But which is funny because I talked with my younger brother and he said, no, his mouse is like low sensitive because he needs to like sway his arm around to aim. He wants this like range of motion when he's aiming with his mouse. So yeah, there's different ways of doing it, and it's but I can imagine it can be a little funny to get used to it. Well, I guess the good thing is Subnautica 2 won't be a competitive fighting game kind of thing, so if it takes a while to get the controllers down, it's gonna be a-okay. This end up putting off. Best poster, no cap. Wait, isn't that the cat from freaking Subnautica? Wait, no, I can't alt tab. Shit. I'll do it anyway. No. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, Subnautica is a really fun game. I really enjoyed Subnautica. It only has... there we go. You see, we have a problem. We can't park the car here. I mean, boat. Almost car. If we want this to... You know what? Guess I'm gonna have to move this one grid here anyway. But before we build a wall here, we're gonna have to build a pier that goes that way. So the boat is further away from the walls, because I don't want it swaying and hitting the wall with that thing. I don't want to break the wall or the boat. Oh, sorry. Keep calm, kitty. Yeah. Keep calm and carry on. That is a... historically... what's my words? What are the words? Just chat. I forgot the words. Not historically accurate. Meme. Pertinent. Oh well. I forget the words. Indeed, Houndabot, indeed. You do your best. You advertise for my shit. The worst of English is hard. I'm so sorry. It is true. And I'm not just Finnish. I'm suomenruotsalainen. So I got like 3 languages to confuse me. Jag är finlandssvenska. Finska och muminsvenska. But that's okay. knowing many languages means that I just have double the languages to get words in. And my and also to make sure that no matter which language I speak, my sentence structures will be just absolutely horrendous. Jättekiva. Todella juheissan. Because I can't remember the last time I spoke in Swedish. Well, I mean, for me, because I went for my basic education in Swedish, so that affects stuff. But for most Finns, it's not exactly an everyday occurrence. Me, family affects a lot. Okay, but now we can put the crenellations on most of this. And we'll figure out then we'll put the inner wall on. And then I guess we'll finally building some kind of house here so we can have a bed here so I don't know what to teleport around. Oh shit. I was secretly hoping I'd have an excess of stone. Instead, the classic truth of Valheim building has revealed itself. When you think you have enough, you don't. That is the way of the world. It is the way it works. And again, on the whole speaking Swedish thing, yeah, it's funny. I don't really speak Swedish to anyone except family. And some old friends that I see every now and then. In my everyday life, the only place I really use it is with family nowadays. Ah, fuck. Buckets. Oh. No cave ham, can't deal with it. Yeah, king bacon. Yeah, it's too much. Plus, in general, like I said, I'm feeling pretty hymed out. I don't wanna burn out before the next Kasheim starts. Because I had a lot of fun in Kasheim. I don't want to burn out before that, and most importantly, not before 1.0 happens, because it would suck. Finally 1.0 comes out, time for the Deep North, and okay, I'm gonna start a new save, and I'm like, oh god, it's all of this again. Why can't I just skip to the end? I mean, technically I could just grab an old save and make a new map with the new content and just start from the beginning, all kitted out, bitches. I'm a wizard. Soon, yeah, I'm soon. Everything is soon. But it is soon enough that I'm starting to worry about, burnout before that. Just wait to get the iron. How many times you'll be out of it? Well, this year. Yeah, exactly. And that is at least what they promise. I would like to believe them. They can pull it off. Soon the Elder Scrolls 6. Yes, that is true. I think Valheim 2 will probably happen before that one. Half-Life 3 might even happen before Elder Scrolls 6. Just say it. Just say it. It's a myth, it is true. It's absolutely a mythical beast. It may or may not exist. Is Witcher 4 is true? It is? Neat. I gotta check that shit out. I'm so out of the loop for most things. But that's just how it is. I've accepted it. Oh no, and also yeah, wait till you get your iron. No, dude, trust me, I've been there. I know iron. That is the one thing I'm sort of regretting with going with a fully vanilla run, is I didn't make the resource drops doubled. That will make all this so much easier. Standard drop rate is annoying as all heck. I don't like it. Oh no. I really am out of stone. Oh no. I was getting so optimistic. Yeah, which 4 was good though. For a serious protagonist, sounds like a good start. Yeah, I mean, it does seem interesting. I mean, with the, because if I understood it, the idea is to sort of explore the world of The Witcher, but not as Geralt. The problem is, the game is based on a book series, and it has an actual main character. And I do not know if the actual author is involved in the game, so we'll see what happens. Or will it turn into Game of Thrones, the final season? Now, what happens when writers run out of original content and try to come up with their own shit? It ain't pretty. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. If Ubisoft would make the game, it surely would be like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still afraid. Because the problem with Red, what the freaking studio, Red, whatever they're called, freaking Red Boy Studios out, I don't know. Anyway, the Witcher dudes, they have one big handicap, which is they made a lot of money. CD Projekt Red, thank you. They can do it again. I gotta say, I don't agree with that. Many people say that they fucked up with Cyberpunk. I remember originally released, I had like zero. I pre-ordered it and I had like 0 expectations. And I gotta say, bugs and all, I had fun. Sane, unpopular opinion. Cyberpunk was fun. And now they revamped the entire thing, where they actually finished putting all the stuff in. And it seems even more fun. I haven't played it yet. I own it, but I haven't tried. It's been ages since I played it last. They can't do it again. Launch was a bit shaky. Yeah, exactly. Launch was a bit shaky, but I think a lot of people got more pissed off at because it didn't have everything that was like promised. But I was not paying attention to news at all, so I have no idea what was even promised. So I guess I had that going for me. I found ignorance is bliss. I don't want to read into too much into what is coming in whatever. Ah, smells like it's sulfur in the air. Is that Surtlings? But I'm kind of surrounded by water, though. Hope you guys have a good time. You know, I'm only kind of surrounded by water, but I'm at the coast. I should make a proper moat. That could be fun. Free coal indeed, friend. I should still have a portal, because I found a Surtling spawner. Here where we found bone mass, right here. It's marked out. I didn't mind the ground level, below water level. That is my cores. Surtling core and coal generator. Well, I mean, I hope they're having fun there. I think I'll get a bunch of grayling eyes out of this, if nothing else. Neat. On PS4, I couldn't play the game for 30 minutes without it crashing. I mean, the launch, but the game is good. Played it when the DLC came out. Cool. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the console. I've heard that the console launch was especially bad, so that did suck. That's very true, on the whole. But still, CD Projekt Red does have the problem of they made too much money, which means that the studio got too big, which means they had to hire more management. And more management rarely leads to better choices. I am firmly of the belief, and I will hold to it to the end, that many companies that are doing well are not doing well thanks to their glorious management, but despite everything that management is trying to do. No. Back to office is not the right choice for anyone, ever. It is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Yet many companies are trying to push it through because they just can't accept the fact that it is in fact the management who keeps fucking up and making bad calls. And also, their basic tool, when in doubt, hire more management. You know what? Oh, nothing's really working. Maybe we should give our employees better tools and shit. No, hire more middle management. That's what we need. People get involved. Oh, we're making a creative game thingy. Yes, aren't we? Yes. Well, I used to work in a soap factory as a CEO. I totally know how this shit works. Yeah. Just to quote a thing that actually did happen. Where they hired the new CEO of a game company was from a soap factory. He did not make good choices. And yeah. That kind of shit. Now, I don't know who CD Projekt Red has, but also the problem is they're looking at, American media. Look at, this is very current in the social political climate in the US. We need to put this in our fantasy game. So I'm like, no. Which is why the world is interesting is because there's an invading species, which is the human beings, and then there's the Witchers. There's if no one really likes each other, there's lots of racism, and it's not based on the whole skin color, but more culture and speciesism, to be honest. We'll get the elves, and there's more based on the whole European tradition concept of racism, where it's against the peoples like the Romani, and the Gypsies and so on. Don't even need any management, just ask gamers what they want in the game and give us early access. Yeah, no, I wouldn't trust. Just ask gamers what they want. Then okay, then you get nothing but big-titted and goth anime cat girls. That's it. That's what it's all about. They'll turn every single character into that. Even Geralt will have humongous tits. It's massive. You'll fight with them. And shoot lasers out of his asshole. Because not every fan has the best ideas. I mean, that's the thing, and it's okay. I mean, you can want your game, and also because people like different things. A game can be super popular. Everyone agrees that it's an awesome game, but they can have extremely different opinions on why it's cool, which part of it is amazing. It's like let's say Factorio. Someone likes Factorio because you get to build. You can automate all kinds of cool systems. Some people love Factorio because you get to build the tower defense against the biters, the monsters there. So they like the automated warfare. Some people just like sci-fi survival through engineering, that kind of stuff. There's so many ways you can swing a sword like the dancing Macarena. Cool. What games you think of 12-year-old ones? Oh, King Bacon. No. There's many a grown person who has the mind of a child. Many of them entered politics. Or find a career in upper management. So yeah. I do not trust the masses. I think they should be, you can have polls and try to figure out what people in general want. That's always a good idea, yes. But like, oh, just trust the masses. Nope. I want, you know, my ideal game development scenario is Hideo Kojima. I want an artiste, someone with a vision. And if that vision is big-titted anime girls shooting lasers out of their asses, well, at least he'll make it cool. You know? But because if it's designed by committee, which it usually ends up being, then you have everything's, you know, everything's kind of bad, but it's also half-assed. I could totally imagine Hideo Kojima making, you know, the next Metal Gear, you know, Cat Girl edition. They're like, oh my god, it's Metal Gear, you know. That sounds just insane enough. That would be fucking amazing to see. Like, oh my god, he did it for real. I don't know. Just dislike Fortnite so much. At least I don't like it. Someone might exactly the thing, but the thing is, there I don't want to like, you know, shit on anyone else's enjoyment, because I know I'm just me and I have my opinions. I have a right to my opinions, but everyone else has the right to theirs as well. Like, I've never even tried Fortnite. I just know of it. I know it seems like an interesting enough game idea. But also at its core, the kind of Battle Royale, never really been my type of game. It's like, I love survival crafters, but I would never play Rust. You know, fuck it, good enough. And that's not because of the, like, reputation Rust and its community has. But just in general, the design of the core of the game is kind of player versus player kind of shit. And I'm like, no, I want my survival crafters, I love them, and I want them to be PvE. That's what it's all about. I mean, you know, there's PvP, it has to be like optional. That's my take on this. Sons of the Forest? Yes, I have, and I love it. Sons of the Forest is a fun and hilarious game. I played through it with a friend not too long after it came out, and that's one of those games that I've been using today as an example for my like exhaustion, because I love that game, super fun. And then we got to the story content, got to an end, and we chose and then we like remained on the island. We could do more stuff because we thought, oh well, we still haven't done all the things we were like sort of planning to do. But then we just felt like it was like, wait, why am I here? Why do I care anymore? Like the narrative motivation of the game had disappeared. Because while I like games that I function like Valheim, like others, like a sandbox, I also very much do want my games to have some narrative reason, narrative like something that compels me to like care about who my character is, why he is here, what he's trying to do, or she, you know, what they're trying to achieve. Which is why also I never really got that into Minecraft. It's a little bit too open-ended, but that's just like how I like my stories. Or my games. I like my games to have stories. In a more traditional sense. And that's just a matter of taste. That's just me. I know a lot of people don't care at all. I got trolled enough IRL. PvP can stay where it is. Or by chat. Yeah. Yes, exactly. PvP can be fun, but then everyone needs to be like on the same page. But if it's survival crafter, and if I like build this, and then some like random asshole comes and like just destroys everything, and I'm like, why am I here? I'm not having fun. I'm here to build shit and have fun. Random assholes turning up to like break all my stuff. It's not my idea of fun. Try to Enshrouded right now. Started a few days ago. Mixed field so far. I feel the same. I got it I got the early access a while back. I played around a little bit because I saw some. I can't remember who it was. I think I saw someone else playing it, and I thought like, oh man, that looks super cool. And I tried it out. And yeah, it feels. I mean, it isn't. It's early access, but it feels. It feels like very badly undone, like unfinished. Like I'm sort of like trying to figure out how I feel about that one as well. Like on one hand, I'd say I have no negative feelings about the game per se. Nothing's directly wrong, but also nothing is like amazingly right either. And Kinetic Robot, this is exactly why I don't play the survival servers. Can't stand the griefers. I totally agree. And hello there, Kinetic Robot. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Play Rust or Ark or something like that. I liked Ark, but the thing is, I played single player or with friends I know IRL, and that was fun. And the Ark is a game that is fun. It can be fun, but that's just because I like dinosaurs and like the idea of like taming them. Ark was also dumb as shit because I don't, in the sense that I remember getting the game and I'm running around trying to figure out how this game works, how to craft, what do I do, and then my dude just poops and I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? Why is this in the game? I've understood it. They have like tweaked the random ass poop mechanic a little bit, but it was still funny and weird a little bit back then. This band point for Enshrouded is terrible combat. Well, Space Engineer is okay for that though. It's very rare that anyone finds you. I like Space Engineers. I played it a bunch, but I have yet to find the appeal of even trying out the multiplayer. Unless, of course, I'm playing with a friend and we are on the same planet and we're building like spaceships and bases together. There, yes, multiplayer. But the whole online thing, because people are like trying to like design like all these weapon systems and trying to figure out how to fight each other. I'm like, neat, but that's not what I want from this game myself. I like the automate. I want to build like more complicated mining equipment. But again, that's me. That's my jam. That's what I like. Biggest bad point for Enshrouded is terrible combat. Try to remember what combat was like. Well, I guess it says something that, I remember the game. I remember like trying to build around it in it, and I like the like voxel-based terrain, but I have no memory of how the combat really worked. I think I got a wand, and then I tried to like swishy at some people. And I hope you guys don't mind the ads too much. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, that is very true. I guess I would say that I remember the game just not being very engaging. Like it felt like it had the bones of something really cool, but it's just not there yet. So that's why I'm leaving it in my like to play category. I like the building mechanic. I like the glider. I like many a thing in that one. You know what? Those doubles, they work. Going with that one. I'll allow it. Above both side of that seam. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Fine. Also, another bad part of playing too much Valheim, especially the end of game content, is that you get way too used to having your feather cape on, slow fall, and then when you don't, you find yourself running around, jumping like crazy, and suddenly like, whoop, hey, fell to my death. Ah, that's why that shit is. I think I was in the wrong position. Then. Let's see. Yeah. Don't look at it. That is the other solution for many a design woe of how do I make all this work, how do I make this fit together. And the key point, the answer often is, don't look at it, and it'll be fine. It's very bad. Combat is not hard. It's annoying, disguised as hard that they have dumb moves that keep spamming and you can do the same, cheese the crap out of it. Someone like me who likes to brawl, have a fair fight, that's just meh. Game definitely has some good points going for it. Okay, yes, King Big, I would agree with that one. That is very true. By the way, Fossil's anxiety attack. Are you having an anxiety attack? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing fine. And don't worry about it. You know, it's take all the time you need, no worries. The pooping character. Oh, yes. That is. Like perhaps, yeah, in Ark. No, because we have like a sort of like pooping mechanism in the game, which is for like a survival game. It's like interesting enough, makes sense. But it's just there, and it's not like fully explained, and it's only like later on in the game when you realize, oh, okay, so it makes sense in the sense that, you know, for animals poop, and you need the poop to make things like fertilizer and stuff. But when the first time you're running around, and you hear a little sound, and you just look behind you, and there's poop on the ground, and it's human feces, and I'm like, why is my character like having uncontrolled pooping? Like I'd get it. I would like, if you want to have the poop mechanic, that's fine. But then you should have like a bar that fills up, and when it's like too full, it goes red, and you take like you lose movement speed or something, and then you have to go somewhere and poop. You know. I need to be in control of that. If my character has zero control over his bowels, that's kind of nuts. Game has a good point for it going buildings really set. Exactly, King, because the terrain like disfiguring, like the voxel-based terrain, they can truly mine everywhere, do anything. That is super cool. And the building is also very nice, and also allows you to do some really like small scale stuff with, because the blocks can be like really small. I remember when I tried it, I was mildly annoyed that there weren't enough like pre-made large blocks for me to use. They might have changed it by now. If this, because yeah, they've been like a number of launches with more content since I last tried it. But it did seem like very rewarding. It reminds me a little bit now that I think about it. That is something that, again, a vintage story does really well, because it is like Minecrafty block. You can build anything from those blocks, but on top of that, you have the chiseling mechanics where you can like shape your blocks yourself entirely. I played around with that one last night after the stream a little bit, and I made these really nice red brick oven fronts. So I've seen like similar things in other places, wondering how do they do that, and then I realized, okay, because the oven block goes here, then I put another block in front of it, and then I shave off almost everything except like a thin layer of red brick, and I shape that to have a sort of oven-y shape, so the oven is only visible through it. And that way you get this like red brick wall, red brick oven kind of looking thing. And then I got it to match with another block beneath it that I also did the same thing. I shaved off most of it and then left like a little line going, lines on the side going down, and then a little ledge at the bottom, and it looks like there's a shelf underneath, and that's where I put the firewood for the oven. So It does what I feel like Enshrouded does, but in better in the sense it has its basic building blocks are bigger, so it's more easier to visualize what you're doing, and then it allows you to then on top of that then go with the chisel to the small scale grainy stuff. Because in Enshrouded, when I started to build, it just gave me like here's a tiny cube of wood or stone. I'm like, cool, but I want something like this. Like I want to build a wall. How do I build like a large chunk? And like, well, you just have to use many small cubes. Like, that's annoying. So that's what I meant. Like, I would like more of these pre-made parts, and then on top of that, have the very like small scale grainy, so I can like then edit them or add on to them. But using some of these pre-made parts is usually just very good for making a large wall like this. Because if I had to build all of this out of like a cube that is 1/4 of this, like one corner, that's it. That'd be annoying. More shapes now up to 4 meters. Nice. Because it seemed like I said, it seemed like it had a heck ton of potential, but it wasn't quite there yet when I last tried it. I believe I have, yes, some of those go there. All can go there. I won't like beef berries. They can hang on here. Okay, I got the core bit done. This entire thing will be, but that's okay because I first need to build up here before that could be fixed. But look at this. We got walls now, chat. Granulations. You can shoot your arrows and take cover, and it'll work because it's tall enough to properly hide the character, and a little railing so it don't fall off, and to hide the fact that there's these have the very sides that do not match this sword at all. We hit it with a nice wooden wall. Lovely. Now I think I'll need to build a roof on top of it so that this stuff doesn't rot in the rain. Because it will. Because of course it will. I mean, it's still early access, so I'm not gonna go 200 degrees. Exactly, and that's what I was saying about the Shrouded. Like, what I was trying to say at least. I don't know if it came through, but because it seemed like it has a lot of promise, a lot of potential. It's not quite there yet, and then so that's why I'm gonna not look at it too much until there's been more updates. Something, if I hear about something that really inspires me to like give it another go. Or then 1.0 comes out. So eventually then, yeah, so because it seems very promising, and I'm very excited about where they go with it. Certain they'll make it extra cool, because the world looked cool, the monsters were nice, and yeah, now they mention, and also like now the more I've been thinking about it, then yeah, I'll have to agree with you on the fact that the combat did leave a little to hope for. Perfect. And 1 and 2. Nice, evenly spaced. Way I like it. Keep on dying to random tiny amounts of fall damage. Way too used to that goddamn feather cape and its slow fall magic. Now, let's see here. Right, give me to sleep. Let's have ourselves a nice little slip. Fall asleep, planning your next day's labor, and your dreams you complete it, or hewing wood, foraging for food, and hunting after swift deer. New Assassin Elite Creed looks good. Oh, very nice. Good to hear. Yeah, no. Set. Assassin's Creed looks good. Well, that is good to hear. I haven't gotten that. I never actually played a single Assassin's Creed game, to be honest. I know I'm bad. I'm a bad person, but I should get that fixed ASAP. But they never launched it on a console that I had access to. But you see, they launched it when they had consoles, and then I just never got into it. I never even tried it. It seems super cool, and I should probably play the originals at some point. It could be fun. Shoot one. Shoot one. Ooh, right, run. Hey, no worries, Ugla. Have fun. Thanks for the lurks, and I'm glad the new Assassin's Creed seems cool. And King Bacon. Yeah, I don't think I ever got to a proper boss fight in that one. I played around a little bit, and then I ended up going a little Oh right, that's what I came for. So I should. Oh, come on. You pressing shift to move so fast, because that's how you do it in Vintage Story when in Valheim is control. It's too old and buggy. Hey, man. If I'm playing through the goddamn series, I want to know the story. And that means I'm playing number 1. I know it's got some sci-fi shit hidden in there. And, dude, old games, I am okay with that. I am not an age racist when it comes to games. God damn it. Bees keep on making honey. Sweet. Honey. I mean, there's a lot of old games I need to play anyway, so just Assassin's Creed is effectively still just one in a very long list. And another game, I mean, there's so many games I want to play, and that was also actually one of the ideas, I think, with when I started streaming. I was hoping to like, oh well, cool, now I can find the chance and play all those, try to like play all the games I never got to finish. Where was I wrong? I've been playing a single small amount of games, but then again, still new to this journey. There's still time. You know what? Put my sausage stuff in here. No! Sausage. Now it's time to build a house. I'm gonna need more rock. But that'll be eventually. Because I have a lot of games I've acquired. I've gone through like, you know, deals and so on, and there's a bunch of Epic Store games I never actually played that I should play at some point. There's just so much to play in this world, and I should just get around to it someday. How dare you play while you're having fun with... Yeah. No, but it's because I didn't realize how much time I can like spend with a game when you start streaming. Like I've never had like hundreds or like I've had hundreds, but not like thousands of hours in a game and so on. And now I'm I'm starting to realize how quickly and easily that's achieved actually. Oh crap! Damn it! Wrong button again. Okay, the solution is a simple one, which is hide it. Yeah, if you can't see can't see the mistake, it can't hurt you, right? There we go. Ah, fuck it. It's dumb. Alright then. Well, hello there, Dorig. How are you doing? And I hope you're having a wonderful day. 300 games on Epic I didn't even try yet. Ooh, that's too many games. There's just too many games. There are too many games. And that is, I'm thinking I should probably add my schedule of gaming, because I've been trying to like figure out how to make sure I don't accidentally turn into a single game streamer type. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's just because that's not the journey I wanted myself. I figure out how to do it. Crap! I need more rocks. So I'm thinking like maybe I should add a day for like just play something completely different. Where I only play a game that I have not played in the last I don't know 8 days or something. What the frick happened here? I got a certain trophy as well. How lovely, delightful. Now that could be fun. Just force myself to play something new every week, or at least one day or at least a few hours. Because you know, what if I play a game and then it's a game I own and I whatever reason I haven't played it is because I don't like it. Now that could happen. And then there's the Epic games, of course, where there's like new games all the freaking time. I haven't even checked what they had lately. And some of them are really good games that I know are awesome. I have played but not finished, and I should like get to it and finishing it. And it's on the Epic store that's there taunting me like, hey, look at me. I'm the game you borrowed from a friend but you never finished. And you know, I just got it for absolutely free from Epic Game Store. Wait, I'm collecting the wrong shit. Oh, okay, good. I have six rocks. Good. Needed 6 rocks. Make the one piece. Yeah, I need 6 rocks to make the one piece. Which will include on making this one. And I shift middle click. Right now, Mortar Shell is free. I have no idea what that game is, but you know, I'd be like, hey, yo, you want to play some Mortal Shell? I'm like, sure. Like a Souls, like, I want to say. All right. Oh, wait. I think I saw someone playing that a long time ago. I was like, okay, cool. This is like suddenly people playing this, and that would explain why people are playing it. It's the current free shit. Hey, Miss, do you think you'll shift to playing some of your collection of other games since time soon? I have no idea, Mist. I have no idea. Because the thing is, while I would like to do it, at the same time, I'm also very easily distracted. And also, I get my hyper-focus stuff. But if people want me to see me, I don't know, play a new game every now and then, I mean, just let me know. I'll see what if I can find the energy to get my shit together. It's not impossible. Trophy. You can certainly course here. No, here. Any rocks? Just one day a week to try something new. And that's that was an idea I just had. You know, could be fun. It will be very difficult for me because that means I have to learn the magical art of self-control. It's already hard enough to have these like Valheim days and my summer Mondays, because right now all I want to do is play more of the Vintage Story. At the same time, if I didn't, I'd be more likely to then not burn out in the games I really want to play. To motivate to play some other games for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, because I do kind of want to, because there's so many like games that are just like haunting me on the list, and I'm thinking, will I ever have time to play this? Because I don't even have to, you know, I don't need to finish the game. I don't need to play it super hard, but I could at least try it out. What the? Hey! What the fuck are you doing here? Jesus! This ain't you. Ow! This ain't your place. Oof. Got him. Oh, there's some coins. That's nice. What is that? Puzzle also has something. Is it rain or something freezing over? I was wondering, like, that a reference of, oh, we'll get it done when hell freezes over. Who knows? A little bit more. This one. Hey, got the bugger. Oh. It's good. Well, glad you like it. Yeah, because it could be fun. We'll see if I can do it once a week. It'd be like bi-weekly, once a month. Who knows? But just, or then, yeah, we'll have like one day and then we'll try to like, keep that for finishing like smaller games. Like I have the one like puzzle game that's also Finnish, I believe. Name, of course, now I really can't remember. No, you know, we could play like, I don't know, Bubba Is You. That's nice and Finnish and weird and fun. And I know it's a game I've played but never finished. How big is the... So it's around that much. Yep, I want it to be forward. But while we wait for that, let's see here. What? Oh. Let's go dump some stuff. Hey, nuggets. There we go. Alright, let's get some more rocks. Try to do our future mining slightly further away, so we have the one giant hole uglifying our local area. We don't need more. And time for me to actually stream. Well, thank you very much for hanging out, Mist. I always appreciate all the lurkers, the hangers out, and it's always nice to hear from you. People who hang out here more often than not. It's always nice to see that, you know, people like what I'm doing enough to keep on turning up. So thank you, Mist. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful bedtime. I hope you sleep well. And I hope you have wonderful, sweet dreams. Oh, yeah. You're welcome, Mist. Good night. Yep. Oh, this one? Thank you. Thank you very much, King Bacon. Glad you like it. Okay, so we're doing there, so... Seems amazing to me. For a prep thing. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it is a game I very much enjoy. A game that I love returning to. And I don't really see myself not returning to it. But even so, every now and then, I'm gonna need a break. Also because I just don't want to burn out. Because after burning out enough times, I feel like I know myself enough. I'd like to. I'd like to think I know myself enough now to be aware of all the potential risks. Burnout, Valheim. That's what I thought. And then he happened. Alright. I think, yeah, this will be the frame for kitchen. Yeah, do sometimes need to step away for a bit, not too long. Yeah. The thing is, yeah, because I thought I took enough of a break, but it turns out I didn't. And you know, that happens. Nothing too much to worry about that there. Oh, there we go. I think mouse itself. What do you think of soft? Oh, Sea of Thieves? I played it when it was a very new game. Because it was on... bitch. A skeleton surprise! I'm skelly bellies. I don't really care about the skeletons. Let them all fight each other. I like my walls. Another raid. Yeah, I know, right? It's it's weird because I've played on cast time for so long with the raids turned off. So now I'm here with raids on, and I'm like, damn, they just keep happening. Hey. You know what, skeleton? Fine. Come here. Come here. There we go. I'm glad I made my silver sword. Come here, you. Maybe we'll get a Rancid Remains trophy. Oh, I'm not rested. I wonder why my stamina so shit. The Skellies came. The Skellies had their fun. Yeah. Back then, at least, it was a super fun game, but it didn't have that much content, you know, because it was... We played the game, we adventured a little bit, we sailed through the seas, we got our hands on some chests, and then, so what do we do with this? And then I realized, oh, it's just like cosmetics and stuff. I'm like, okay. I don't care. So, that was gonna stop playing. And it was on Game Pass, I think. Back then. Back when I played it. And that was a long time ago. But I watched you and Reaper and Clay play, and it looks super fun though. But it's again, there's too many games. There's too many games. I want to play them all. But I think I'll just live vicariously and enjoy Sea of Thieves through you for a while. If that's okay. That's not how this game works. Okay, so you come in here and through here. Here will be our... what was supposed to be like the main house. Now that is the kitchen, and this would be living room. Ah. About. So we have one entrance from the outside, and then the sort of bedroom space is actually not quite as wide. They can Twitch break or Valheim break. They can Valheim break, heard it? Because I realized eventually this year there'll be another Valheim, and 1.0 is coming out, and I just realized I'm already feeling a little burnt out. I mean, you were here when I was talking about this last week as well. I was feeling like, you know, it's nice and all, but it's feeling a little forced. I very much enjoyed the game, and I don't want to get burned out. But it is... I'm the kind of dude who will then just play too hard. Well, hello there, Some AF. I hope you're having a lovely day. And it goes well. It goes well. It's quite well, in fact. Other than, you know, the oncoming rush of a Valheim Heiming burnout. If we ignore that one, doing all fine. A great day too. I am actually having a lovely day. Also because I finally realized, I sort of accepted to myself that the Heim burnout is real. So I've been like watching everyone else play Heim, and everyone's doing so cool, and everyone's enjoying it, and there's so many people who just keep on playing so much. And I'm thinking, oh man, maybe it's just me. And then I realized, well, yes, exactly, it is me, and I have my own, I'm my own person. I have my own needs. I have rights. And I can't do that kind of like massive investment into a single game for so long without getting a little burnt out. Another cash Heim, eh? Yes, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. I mean, he's done it, casual has organized them before, and I had a ton of fun there, and I would like to be a part of that. Or 1.0 comes out, whichever happens first, really. And then that means like, well, I gotta start another run, I guess. Gotta see all that cool new content. I totally got burnt out on games. Yeah, and the thing is, because I feel like I'm approaching that point where I'm just not giving a fuck anymore about this game, even though I very much enjoy it. And I'm thinking, yeah, well, I don't want to go down that road. I don't want to like lose my love for Valheim, and that's why I need to have a break from Valheim. I felt like I had a little one by just doing this, and of course, Caveheim was also rather intense. I get it. I've been playing daily for 3 years. Oh, noise. I had a ton of fun, but by the end I was a little disappointing for a few reasons. I didn't really have to do with me. Well, tragic. I mean, Kasheim, yeah. Yeah, it happens. It's. Wait, I had a thought. It has escaped my mind mid-sentence. I get started taking a break from Valheim too. Well, some makes sense. Ooh, I still remember you helped me figure out how to. What is the minimum amount of roof required for a workbench? That was fun. Yeah. And reverted. Yeah. You thinking you're talking about Kasheim? Like how you had fun, but also a little disappointing. Yeah, I mean, like, I went there into Kasheim with like 0 expectations, and I had a blast. I was there expecting to have, play the game that I had not played in a long time, maybe get to know some new people, and I got all of that and more. And if you feel like you missed out on something, then that is unfortunate. How the fuck do I... Well, it's a square, so we're making a square roof with a hole up top. Oh yeah, true, and I was so anxious because it didn't work for the first time we tried. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember he was, let's do that. And I'm like, what? And then we figured it out, and then we tested and we got it working, which was fun. And fun is meeting some new people, experiencing some cool things, practicing my building. Yeah, never went into it for the competition because I couldn't build shit. Oh man, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, and that's sort of what I also went in for, because I was thinking like, well, I haven't played this game in ages, and it's a competition where people have been here before, so I'm thinking, well, I'll do my best and aim to just have fun and have a personal goal of at least try to finish building something. And I'd like to think I finished to a point. It didn't have any decorations, but it was kind of finished. I really had hoped I wouldn't be forced to enter my build. That actually, yeah, that kind of sucks. It is one of those miscommunications where I'm sure the idea was just to try to be supportive, like, hey, yo, no, it's okay. You can, like, it doesn't matter how the build is, you can, like, put it in. Expressed not wanting to and just wanted to practice, but he did anyway, despite me expressing was just there to practice multiple times. Yeah, exactly. I think that is a miscommunication, because he was probably so excited about the competition and thought, like, maybe you weren't feeling too, like, confident about your build, and trying to be supportive. So that is, yeah, embarrassing and stressful. Yeah, I get that. It is really unfortunate, but that is, you know, that's the problems of miscommunications. They happen sometimes. Best of intentions can easily, you know, well, hurt people and just make people uncomfortable. What the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to get this thing. Maybe if I do it like this. But I think the builds look cool. But it's more seeing how much work some people put in to watch them not win anything. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing with competition, though, because if you had a competition, eventually someone has to win, and everyone who then a lot of people did put effort in, someone has to win, and that is the negative part of competitions in the end. And that's why I also went in with the thought of, like, you know, I'm most likely not going to win anything, so I'm just going to build for fun and try to be happy with what I got. And it worked for me and for my own mentality. I think it's one person winning something per build, not one person winning multiple things. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But that's just a shortcoming of the point and voting system. Because, yeah, that one would need a little bit more like design. So instead of having, you know, vote for everyone in this, just like you nominate one person for one category, that's it, and then you can't nominate them for other categories. That would have worked better for that, I guess. A lot of fun despite that. For 6 weeks, more than half of it was absolutely enjoyable. Yes, 60-40, mostly enjoyed it. Well, I guess that, well, considering all the experiences in life that one can have and that are being had, that's actually not a bad number. 60-40. All in all. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, and also I totally agree with that the competition allowed for one person to win multiple categories is bad design, you know, point, like, systems wise. Like, I understand why one, but it's at the same time getting that many wins for it's because like you said, yeah, it takes away from everyone else. So it would be better if there would be one person who can win one thing. Fuck it. Close enough. Taking these out. It still works. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But personally, I had a lot of fun there, though. Even if there were some design issues. I just say if I get invited again this year, I'm gonna do things a little differently. Yeah. I'm practicing my build since and just keep seeming to get better. Ooh, well, I mean, that's the thing. Doing is learning. Practice makes perfect. Like, that's also why I kept on running out of time, because I didn't have like one build. I technically had multiple, but they were just like my temp bases, and everyone I kept on trying new things and things I saw other people do, and I was thinking, oh, that's really cool. I want to try doing that, see how that works, and can I make that work as well? And I ended up learning a lot. And then also trying out the like new materials, like the grousing I never like seen or tried before. Go figure. 3 days of after cast I finally understood how to do roofs properly. Better building practical stone cubes, a few holes, and getting them out. There, hey man, as long as it works, that's the important part. And you're not bad at building. I mean, it's always a question of what are you trying to achieve? Do you want it to be crazy complex or not? And yeah, roofs are hard. Like I can do this square. I can do the basic one. That's why I ended up building the giant thing, because if I build a light giant open port, because it has 0 roof. And I still feel like I have so much to learn and to work on and try to figure out like how to do a proper roof. So I've seen some interesting ones, and I just... Oh, that bird. I thought he was going to fly straight in the fire. Not this time, birdie. Not this time. Yet to live. Ah. Okay, so without the support pillar, it's dumb. With the support pillar, it's dumb. But it's close enough. You joined us in SOT this week, Hannu. Oh shit, man. Hey, but like I said, it was back when I had Game Pass. I do not have Game Pass anymore. Plus, what are we talking about today? You know, there's too many games. I have already a list of shit I need to play, and 0 time to play it. Check it. Oh, you didn't, King Bacon. You crazy bastard. Okay, we'll see if I can do this without crashing the stream. Well, fine. Now I have to fucking play it. Thank you, King Bacon. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to find time to join your mighty crew. Your fancy pirating adventures. I started playing Eco and I'm loving it. Ooh, I've heard good and bad things about Eco. But the bad things mostly being that the people who like playing Eco sometimes get a little overzealous. But it seems like a really cool and fascinating game, to be honest, though. I'm gonna try something weird. What? I think, yeah. Okay, that won't work. Oh well. Back to the original plan. It worked just well enough. So it's so much fun. Well, it was back then, and I'm assuming it still is. I like the fact that I'm being forced to play games now. You play this now, streamer. You play it, or you're either playing or you're crying and playing. Either way, you're playing. I think I can get rid of these beams here. So we'll save the big logs for that one. And the question is, do we do this? Or do we do this? I guess we're doing that one. There, block the hole acceptably. Wonderful. Forged in the sot. Just when, you know, not too long ago, I was talking about how I don't have enough time. I need to play games. I need to like start to put a day in the week or something where I can just play games I've played before. And now I'm being forced into the high seas, whether I will like it or not. Back in here, taking part in reverse piracy, forcing games on people. He's where Noodle can play. He's a hard man to catch. That is true. He has a tough schedule. Well, that's life when you actually have a proper career and a family to take care of. Acceptable. How do I match these up then? First, we'll have to have these edges here. That just looks weird. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. Better that way. And I'm just gonna go one way in. One way in. So, I don't know. Basic doors. Kinda running low on energy here, so I'm just making this house turning like just simpler by the second. Take care of baby. Hey, no worries. I'm gonna go to the tutor. Hello there, Sir Bud the Wise. I'm having a it's going well, to be honest. Having a nice time, chillaxing and relaxing. Enjoying good times. Trying to keep up with chat and all the people there. Not always succeeding, but I'm doing my best. I did this with another place. I'm gonna see how this one works. Oh, what does that look like from outside then? That's what. Nope. Wood. Yeah, it's looking kind of dumb. Looking a little ugly. Still there. Hopefully next Kazheim it'll go better. And if nothing else, we can also have a talk with the esteemed host about potentially reconsidering how points are calculated or given. Because the chance of one person winning everything is, well, it's a bad one. It's not really fair for almost anyone involved. Right, should have some. Well, eventually, the spice rack and shit. Which table I think I can do. I got the silver here. Iron got the tin. I was getting burned out with Valheim there for a few weeks. Turned out I was more of getting burned out with hardcore and hardcore ultra modded and hardcore plus servers. Yeah, I definitely feel that, and I noticed it when I tried the freaking Gabeheim. I was also like, oh, it's cool, but it's overwhelming. There's too much shit going on. There's so much. Wild in its way, but yeah, like it can be a good challenge. Don't get me wrong, exactly. They have their time and place for sure. It can be a good challenge, lots of fun. But I was finding myself getting more stressed and feeling a bit overwhelmed. And exactly how I felt as well. And that's why I'm saying, like, boy, I've noticed it when playing this one. When I'm just playing absolutely vanilla. Normal difficulty, nothing crazy at all in any way. And I'm still tired of it a little bit. Just like, all right, this means it's not just the crazy oh shit, there's a door there. It's not just that stuff. There's more to it, for me at least. And I think I just feel like I got everything I wanted from Valheim for the time being. And I just need to have a break and play other things for a while, especially because I want to be ready. I want to be excited. I want to be all kinds of have the opportunity to have fun for when the actual, or when it's time for the big stuff. No. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Which will be the like eventual next Kazheim or the next or the, like I said, yeah, when 1.0 eventually comes out. There we go. That's nicer. Yeah, this bugger can be completely open. It's fine. So we walk in, see this like the living quarters, and we're here like, what is this? You can also get to the sleeping space. Simple little keep with nice little crenulations. The dock. We don't talk about the dock. It needs work. All of this needs to get roofed. We have our crenulations to protect ourselves from potential archers. And when the dock needs to extend that way, so the boat is further away, because right now it's too close to the wall, so it can smash here. That's why we have not built anything here yet. That will happen. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with my little space here, and this will be the crafting area of the keep. Ended up starting my own little just for fun server. Basically made the opposite of what's going on out there. ATM, no contest, no real goal, normal settings. Next to, yeah, there's been lots of silly fun, quite a lot of mods, just ways to escape from the hardcore stuff and perma stuff. Just pop on when you can, play with your friends, hang out, sit around and talk in VC. Yeah, you're Val pals. Yeah, I've been like following a little bit, and it seems super fun, and it seems like a very good idea. Because I'll agree, yeah, it is I'd say a problem a little bit right now, because everyone's just trying to do, oh, what's the next more hardcore whatever thing, like permadeath, no map, no portal, like, you know, it'll actually kill you in real life if you die servers. I'm like, cool. But I kind of play games to escape the horrors of life. You know, I come here to have fun. Does feel a bit intense sometimes, yeah. And I'm like, I'm not like, I don't want to shit on anyone's, you know, fun, and I completely understand. Many people really like the challenge. Like, I've been considering trying to do like a no permanent base kind of run, because I know I have a hoarding problem in all these games. So I just thought, okay, if I do like a normal run, and I have crafty cards mods on, and try to do it that way, and that could be fun. That's like a challenge and also like a personal thing. But then with all the difficulty ramped up, I'm like, that's not usually how I personally play games. Like, on a multiplayer server, it makes sense, like, because everyone's working together, so, you know, there's more combat power per group. But if I'm just all by myself, yeah. When the cash time was too much. Okay, I was in the Valheim, was like, what? Okay, I agree. I agree there. I mean, I like the idea. The concept was really cool, but there's too much. Like, last time I played it, I picked up some items, and I had like minutes of, you've unlocked this new recipe, and then I go to the crafting bench and I look at it, and it's just keeps going, and I'm like, I don't understand what half of this shit is. Like, oh, you can make a flint great sword or something. I'm like, what? How would that work? First of all, like, diegetically, I don't like when the games break logical rules, especially because then it'll sort of look like a giant sword, like somehow like carved out of flint. And I'm like, I mean, there are like sharp stones turned into weapons are normal. Look at the Aztecs, the Mahacuatls, and so on. You know, you don't have to reinvent history to make cool shit. But also, when would I ever make that? Because it takes like so little to get the next tier of stuff. Metal 5 to 7 hours catch me up to speed in the RPG and Valheim server. Yeah. And he only had like 50 mods. Well, that's still a humongous amount. And with the RPG one, I had still at least, he has built a sort of narrative there, you know? It makes sense. You know, it can be a little overwhelming, but it has a cohesive, like, what are we doing kind of logic to it. Valheim was super cool, but it was also it's a little bit of a test bed, you know? Like, some of the stuff I'm like, oh, but cool, but why? Why am I doing any of this? Well, that's also like how I play games. I like to have a sort of diegetic, a sort of logic, in-game logic for the narrative of why am I here, what am I trying to achieve. RPG is easy to follow, the literal road to follow. Well, yeah, well, that sounds like they've like a good design for it. And another problem though with the whole Valheim thing was, of course, yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what's what. I think, oh cool, when I fight things I get levels, but not only that, there's two separate leveling systems. I'm like, but okay, how do I level one or the other? And then there's of course the lag issue, which frankly was then the biggest issue, because there's too much going on. The internet tubes are too tight. It just can't deal with the amount of stuff. Didn't understand either. Yeah. Like, I get it, because he wanted, there's like one system gives this, one other gives that, and he wanted both of them. But then it became a bit too much, a bit too chaotic. Overwhelming. An ambitious project, to be sure. But a bit too much. I'm a simple man, and I want simple logic. I like my simple logics. A level 1 skill and my overall level would go up, and I was like, wait, what level am I? Oh, yeah. I'm like running, and then like, oh, your endurance goes up. Like, cool. But where? In which screen? There's like, I think 3 screens with stats from a dude. And I'm like, neat. What does it do? Why is it here? Why am I here? And again, you know, I do not in any way mean to like shit on him and his hard, all the hard work that went into that, because it was really cool. Him and Katie built a really cool like starting base and everything. It's just a shame, yeah, that the lag and stuff led to like no one can really hang out there. Because it was really fun, and the way that the traders were all like centralized, like super cool, in so many ways. Lag killed me coming back, like pretty much souped up PC and was like unacceptably laggy. Yeah, because the problem wasn't your computer. It's just there's too much information overload for just any, because a lot of that needs to be done on server side. Because of the way design works. But also Valheim is, you know, very incredibly hungry for RAM. But the problem with that, because there's too many things happening, so there's too many data packets going back and forth, and with so many mods, I'd assume many of them were sending the same information still. So there's just so much. What's going on? Should not have been asking for 99% of my memory every time the game would unload chunks or save. Yeah. I mean, but like the game itself, Valheim. I mean, my OBS here is on the side. The stream is working fine, but I see like with the mic aux and sometimes chat like lags a bit, and I can't like alt tab move anything, because even with my 16 gigs of RAM, basic normal Valheim is a hungry hippo, and if you add all of that, and it's like adding layers and layers of like crap, that a lot of it happens on the server side and on my side. They all need to talk with each other. Internet really affects it and so on. It's just because it's not even like your internet. It's just also for me. It's not like my internet speed isn't the problem, but it's just also they like I live in Finland and it's in the US, and that's all of that. All those data packets need to go through like a direct line all the way to that one server. I mean, there's a reason like large multiplayer games have multiple servers all over the place. It is just to also to ease up on the load of information going back and forth. You know, shake it, breeze the work and went into it. Mostly learned to watch the fun. Must have the same experience because of the lag freeze. Yeah, I'm the same here. I love seeing other people play on it, and it seems crazy. It seems super fun. But I actually really couldn't get into it because of the lag and the and because that led to stuff like, you know, because people, I got like comments from people like, it seems cool, but they can't really watch me play it because they're getting a headache from the lag, because it's like it's hard to watch. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get that, because it was getting like uncomfortable just looking at it. So again, super cool. And also, well, now we know 150 mods is how many mods is too much for Valheim? 156, too many. Someone had to do the experiment. Now we know for a fact. But I mean, there's also the like design, like philosophy things. And that's more of a personal thing. It's dark. Oh, I just put my bed there. No way I would have been able to boss, which is a shame, because some of those mods sounded dope as fuck. I know, right? They're super cool. I mean, I could fight Eikthyr. The first time I fought Eikthyr, I freaking died. The second, then I went, I'm gonna go fight the Elder now, because I'd be like, because I had to kill Eikthyr 10 times and make sure that I was the one who got the final kill in order to get all the like stuff to work, because I need to kill him 10 times to unlock all the like powers and so on, which apparently I had already done, but the game just didn't tell me. That confused me. It was like little annoying. Yeah, like I like the idea of it, but it was conflicting with other things. There's too many mods looking at have you killed the boss and how many times, and some of them were really well designed and really good at informing the player whether or not you have achieved your goal. Some of them were less amazing at letting you know whether or not you've actually done what you needed to do. So you'd get like a message, oh yeah, you done the thing. Like, awesome. Now, okay, well, where's the reward? Oh no, that's the other thing. You did the other thing. That thing you've been trying to do. No, it hasn't happened yet. I'm like, okay, why didn't I get info? And then, or then later, I'm like just killing 80 like 10 times. I'm wondering like, so when can I actually get can I use the active power? And it turns out I already could. I just had to use a button combination that was not explained anywhere. I'm like, well, that's mildly annoying. Like, it wasn't just F. I had to also press. Was it? No, I like Alt 1 or something. That would have burnt me out. That would have me face the desk a bit. Yeah. But at the same time, okay, like let me give it. I have to have a little pause with edit. I'll be right back. Guy would have burnt me out. I would have had me face the desk. Hey, when she didn't clearly explain. Yeah. Like, I think that the problem was also there because there was a lot of people who were very like involved and present for when he was like developing all of this, so they knew how everything worked. Like Katie, for example. And then there were many of us who I was there sometimes, but not that often. So it felt like it was assumed that I knew things that I didn't actually know. And that's like, well, I mean, that happens. But I think with the mods, essentially, was some of the biggest problems, yeah, because they didn't properly explain what the fuck's going on. And then it's a good example of the importance of good documentation. And some with learning disabilities, can learn, but if someone doesn't have the patience to explain it to me and make sure I get what's going on, it just makes me feel dumb, or I get assumed I know what's happening and gets made to feel silly when I don't. Yeah, I get that. And it's very annoying when people just assume you know what's going on, or then they either they don't explain it like with enough patience, which can be very annoying. And I also very much do not like it when people just assume I understood. Like, okay, you got that right. Okay, cool, let's go. And I'm like, wait, no. What the fuck are you talking about? What is this? Who are you? Where's my suit? I get very easily confused. I made no secret this. Oh no. I have no place for my table. What's my age again? Yeah, it's exactly. It's like, wait, who is what? When? How? What? Who? Yes, no, what? Whose pants are these? Yeah, I get very confused very easily. Brain flatline, yeah. At the same time, I understand why some people get confused by that, because I can sometimes. Someone mentions, oh, it's something like this. Oh, it worked like this, right? They're like, so you knew about this. No, I just made sense. Now, some connections, my brain goes like, yeah. Some others, not so obvious. You know, it happens. Okay, so there's the bed. Let's see, there's a stool here, because, shoes and undressing and shit. Fuck me. Custom button combos, yes. Especially ones that aren't well explained, because okay, if I do this should work. Hey, I like how Valheim has those. Yeah, see, how can I point at them so I'm not at the point? Yeah, see, explains all the button combos. Of course, mine are affected by the moronic choice that someone made. That, hey, yo, we should check out what the nationality of the computer is that has these button combos, and to get the local language to use that there, because my computer is all in English. And then it's like, no, it's in like Valley or like some weird name. Like, I don't know what the fuck these buttons are called in Finnish. No one does. No one refers to goddamn, Space Valley, or 'Cause, you know, like Shift and Caps Lock and Control, they have their own, actually have their own, like, their own, like, Finnish names. Damned if I know what the heck they are. And then the game thinks it wants to put them in, but at least they're there. Like, at least I can figure it out. And especially because you're used to this in this game, and then you have a mod on, and it has, like, all these custom button combos, and I'm like, I keep on pressing F and nothing's happening. Oh, well, you're supposed to press F and 1 at the same time. I'm like, how was I supposed to figure that out? Why would I ever logically, naturally try that and discover that that is the way to go? Yeah, different language keyboard. Yeah, I mean the thing is, I also have different buttons for my for our local language, written language. Oh God, not again. Skeletons, your surprises are the worst. I don't even have enough food for this. I gotta say, not a fan of the raids. But if I do a run, I'm gonna turn off raids. They're dumb. I'm trying to do stuff and suddenly there's goddamn raids. So, skeleton surprise! I'm like, yeah, the thing is, like, it says, you know, attack, mouse 1, mouse 3, mouse 2, and then for dodge, mouse 2 plus valley. So some of it is in English, some of it takes from Finnish. I'm like, who designed this? Who said yes to this insane choice for localized languages rather than let's check what the native OS is using for a language? Because maybe, what if it's someone who's playing this who lives in Finland but can't speak Finnish and their native OS is say, what's in English, or the native OS could even be in Swedish or Norwegian or some other language from around here, and then yet it takes, and then suddenly they get their button info in Finnish. That's, I don't like this. I'm a grumpy man. It's like, no, I don't like change. Ugh. Well, you know what? We're gonna let those skeletons hang out there and do all their skeleton business. And I'm really glad that you made that Valpal server because it seems super fun and it seems very good for people who are also, like, I play a lot of Valheim and getting a little burnt out. Oh, would you look at that? I accidentally made a copy of this thing there. Oh well. Didn't mean to. But it works. And yeah, this will be my last session of Valheim for a little while because, yes, I'm getting a little burnt out of Valheim. And, you know, I might do, if I play it in the future, it'll probably be off stream for a little bit, if that. And what I will do is play other games and let this one, put this book back on the bookshelf so I can forget about it for a little while, so it'll be more new and fresh again when it's next time to pick it up. Either for some Valheim adventures of adventuring and building cool stuff, or for when finally 1.0 comes out, and then it's time to rediscover all of this. Let it marinate for Deep North, exactly. The Deep North 1.0, it's coming out. And I'm absolutely going to play that one then from the beginning, so I don't want to be too burned out for that one. And although I will admit, I'm not sure, will I be playing it like just solo or with other people? We'll find out then. Do we have a release date? I'm pretty sure a lot of people are talking that it should happen this year. That's about it. That's all I know. I don't really follow any of the news. I'm out of the loop. Because I noticed I don't need to be in most of the loops. The loops find me anyway. And people tell me like, hey, yo, have you heard about this? I'm like, no, tell me, please. But that'll be then. Until then, we'll be playing other things. And, well, my current obsession is, yes, Vintage Story. Also, fun for survival crafter with lots of building. I'm having fun in that one. Of course, there'll be on the menu will remain my summer car, game that will frustrate me forever until I finally get it to do what I want, and I'll even win a rally. And apparently now I've casual popped in. We had a chat, and then I'm like, oh, I could try, like, you know, Dwarf Fortress maybe, and then I somehow talked myself into a trap, and now I have to start playing Dwarf Fortress. And I don't think I can do more than 3 games. So, Also, what I'm getting to here, I think I have to call it because I have a painting class today, and I still need to take care of the dogs, and I need to make food and all kinds of stuff before that. So, thank you all for hanging out. It's been awesome as always. I'm honored and privileged to have you all here. Oh, wait, I almost forgot the traditional Viking greeting. It's of course expressed through dance. Well, thank you all. It's been fun, and I'm actually really looking forward to when Valheim pulls me back in, because the game is beautiful, music is lovely, the reactive changes in the music depending on not only on the environment but the specific location you're in. Like today I noticed in the when the oboe starts playing in the mountain ruins when there's treasure nearby. Wonderful little details for a beautiful and delightful game. And it's gonna let it simmer for a while and marinate for our next grand adventure. And for now, I'm gonna see about raiding you guys out. Let's see, what can we find? Can I do it without the computer shooting itself? While Valheim steals all my ramps. Slight lagging is already happening on the stream. See, thanks to me doing something other than Valheim, and Valheim is angry. Valheim demands everything you have and more. I only have my 16 gigs of RAM. Hopefully, when the next Valheim adventure properly starts, I'll have some extra. So, click on following. Anyone I know doing any climbing right now? Slow scroll. Doesn't look like it. I'm sure there's many cool things out there. Many cool people playing cool things. And god dang you, Twitch. Or more like, I gotta say, god dang you, Valheim first. You know what I gotta do? Because it's literally taking like 5 seconds to scroll. So it's been super fun, and I'm gonna actually close Valheim so I can actually scroll through the raid lists. They take a break from Valheim too, especially the multiplayer. Yes, it's one thing I don't like about it is the fact that you can bring items from other worlds to the server world. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That really depends on what kind of server you're playing on. I mean, I never liked just joining in a server with random peoples and playing multiplayer. That's just not how I really enjoy playing games. I like having some sort of we know each other. We're either already friends or invited somewhere where I know it's a certain group of people, like Valheim was, and I can sort of trust that it's not going to be completely filled with random assholes. And it's a rather more has people playing cool stuff, or who like playing cool stuff. And for some reason, I keep on getting all these Cyrillic language links for Valheim players here. So, you know what? You know what you're gonna do? We're gonna do something completely different. We're gonna raid Reaper Link. Who he is not playing Valheim, but who he is playing is Skyrim. Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, the special edition. Just basic Skyrim, none of those too crazies, nothing too much. And I'm gonna sorry. And I hope you all have a good time. Thank you all for hanging out. It is as always an honor, a privilege. I hope you have a good rest of the day. It's the same to you, Reverted. I hope you have a lovely day, as I hope you all are going to have a lovely day. Good times. So, until next time, I'll see you around, guys. Ta-ta. Oh, and quick warning. Tomorrow's stream might start a little later. I have a dentist appointment in the morning. We'll see how much time that takes. But hey, until then, ta-ta.